Hey, we're not late. You're late. I'm kidding. You're not late. It was us. It was really me. Unlike Scott, I'll take responsibility. You guys are voice live now too.
Scott just catching
Hello,
strays
everybody.
at all times is something I live for on this show. Yeah, I had a thunk. Okay, so my thunk was real quick, which is if you how's the best way to phrase this? If you okay, hold on. If you had to be, I think I know the answer already, but if you had to be hunted by a bear or or an alien, like the predator but not the predator, which one would you pick?
Okay, so just a generic alien.
Yeah, it's let's say it's like a hunter alien, but I'm not that
Like
it has the same amount of tech as
yeah.
the bear. Okay? So it's like a predator with no weapons.
A
or
legally
a bear.
distinct.
The predator
not the
with
predator.
no weapons? Hell no! Now he's got to get fucking creative?
or a bear.
Nah, bro.
I think
I'm taking bear.
Yeah, no, okay, now let me ratchet this up one further. Would you
I'm taking
rather
alien.
okay, would you rather be hunted by a demon bear or a weird techno alien that can just eat you? Like without any effort. If it just touches you, it can eat you.
Yeah,
That
alien.
sounds quick and painless, right?
Yeah.
Because you're asking this, and I am not. Listen, I'm approaching it from the standpoint that I will be caught. Okay, not which do I think I can escape. I'm approaching it from when they catch me. How bad is it gonna be?
techno alien. I'm going with
Okay.
because I just want to see if I can
eat it.
If I put a magnet on it, I
I want to
just
see if
see
you
what
can
happens.
eat it back.
Like,
Well, I'm just thinking, if I just get eaten because it touches me, then I'm like, well, that sounds like that's pretty quick. You know,
I think
just
the demon bear's also
slurped
eating
up
your
like an
soul.
errant noodle.
on top
Yeah.
of eating you.
Probably.
So
Yeah, I
It's
feel like he
even
gets an
bears, probably.
intelligence boost, so that like, now he can like consider the cruelty that he wants to inflict, versus just accidentally being really horrific way to die.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, that
We
was
haven't
it.
heard from
All right,
Giselle.
Thanks.
Oh, I said alien.
about the
Ellie
first one?
asks, "Are we sure the alien will eat us?"
Uh,
And bears will eventually give up if you aren't worth the effort.
in this
is what Ellie
instance,
says.
yes, and then also in the hypothetical, the bear will not give up. That is
yeah,
the
I
point
think
of
he
the
said he
hypothetical.
wants to kill you.
Yes,
Yeah.
a bear that wants to eat you. Or kill
Yeah.
you.
Yeah,
Well, you didn't say anything about eat. You said wants to kill you.
That's true. That's
Yeah.
true. I'm making an assumption on behalf
Yeah.
of the bear at this point, but
because if it was eat, then it's more tempting to go with the alien because the way bears eat you is fucked up.
They don't wait until you die.
If he just wants me dead, that's different because that's like
that's
smack.
also true.
Yeah, got him. You know, like,
It is.
I think bears could if they wanted to, Ellie.
yeah,
As she said, bears can't get on airplanes.
yeah, they definitely can. It really.
But are
depends
you going to
on
just stay on the
how
airplane the whole
much
time? This
opposition
bear
is
will
put in
track
front
you to
of
the
them.
end of the earth.
I think airplanes is made of aluminum, and I'm pretty sure bears can go into aluminum.
All right. Well, thank you for engaging my ridiculous hypothetical that doesn't matter in the slightest. We can play Pathfinder now.
Depends on how empty the
They
flight
weren't
is.
paying TSA. They are not stopping a bear from getting on a plane.
Well, he didn't have any
Right
metal.
this
Or,
way, Yogi.
yeah, he didn't have any metal or liquids on him. He had 5 salmon, but he used those to pay for the flight. So, Alaskan Airlines, you know.
Yeah. Can you imagine that a bear, a full on bear, could just get through a TSA check line with no problems because it doesn't set off the metal detector at all. But my 50-something-year-old father took an hour and a half to get through security because he had a metal titanium knee.
Okay, a bear getting in through the TSA line sounds like one of our old bits we would have wrote about. Of like, you can't let him on here. Whoa, dude, what the heck are you talking about? It's like, it's a bear. It's like, I don't judge people. He's just
Yeah, I don't judge. He's just
Yeah.
trying to go to
the bear's
wherever. I don't know.
I mean, really, if someone's yelling about you can't let him on you here, it's like, okay, be my guest, please stop him.
Stop the bear.
I don't know about you, but I'm not armed,
Oh,
so
He has the right
Enjoy.
to bear arms. So
More so than anybody else. They
So
came out
either-
attached to him.
You know, it's either right this way or shut the fuck up. You know, those are your two options as far as I'm concerned.
Oh my goodness. Yep.
So,
There you go.
So long as the bear has a ticket, I guess. Well, Ellie, again, who's gonna check? You know, if the bear has gotten that far, I think he's getting on the plane, and I think he's gonna have it to himself. He or she. You know?
The bear, whatever the gender of said bear in this scenario is.
Okay, so you get on an airplane, and the two available seats are one of them is in between two children that are screaming their heads off. The other one is next to a bear.
Oh.
Is the bear chill? Like,
The bear's not doing anything. The bear's just being a bear. He paid for 2 tickets. He
do
knows
I
it's
have
big.
to like disrupt his cool if I take a seat next? Like, is it?
You
Am
gotta
I
sit in the window
squeezing
seat. The
in?
bear has the aisle. Yeah,
Or-
the bear
Yeah,
has
he has
the aisle.
aisle. Yeah, you have to go
Yeah.
past
You gotta
him to
sit
get
in the
to
window
window.
seat.
So that plays on to some very different instincts because that feels okay. What's dumb is I am less likely to take the bear seat because I feel I'm being an inconvenience than the fact that it will maul me. Like,
It's more likely to maul you if you're being an inconvenience. In fairness,
be that as it may. That is not where that was not what my thinking was.
I get that.
It was like, oh, if I squeeze past, now I'm just getting in his space. Whereas, like, if I sit by the kids, then I'm just inconveniencing myself. You know,
Sorry, now
it's
I
different.
I just imagined one more bit to it of it's a long flight, so it has a meal, and it's like, oh, would you like the fish or chicken? Fish or chicken? Fish or chicken? Gets all the way down to you. You fish or chicken? You go, oh, fish. And goes to the bear. It's like, well, we sold our last fish, so I guess you're gonna get chicken. No, he can have mine. He can have mine.
On second thought, you know,
Yeah.
I think
no,
I'll take
it's
the
fine.
chicken. I'll let him
take the
have the
chicken.
fish.
you know, all that
Right, give
mercury.
him my chicken as well.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Bears are great.
Yeah.
If not
If-
friend,
if-
why friend shaped?
Yeah, if you
Yeah.
guys haven't been following us for the last 20 years, which none of you should be, that would be very strange.
That'd be weird. Please don't have been.
Yeah, we have an entire
We've
list
only done this for
of-
2.
of bear rules that you should all at some point learn. It's fine. I'll post them on the Discord again at some point. I have them.
All right, we should face live. I think we haven't
Oh my
gone to
gosh.
the non-mapped face live screen for a minute. Is it even working? Oh, it is. We look horrible.
Revised.
There's one way to find out.
We were biased to the bear rules.
Hey, look, it's my T-shirt. And Whooper, say hi, Whooper. Whooper.
Hmm.
There you go.
If you're wondering why this is in the wrong place, it's Roll20's fault.
Yeah.
So I keep hearing Sam. Or
What?
I don't know if I'm just phantom hearing things. I don't know.
Yep, you sure
Oh.
are.
Could be.
You're hallucinating. Get used to it.
Wait, how do I hide this? I can't hide it. Son of a bitch.
When I was at work and I was late, I heard some kind of bird, and then I had that thing. I was like, "Damn, that was like right next to me. Where the hell was that?" And I couldn't figure out where this bird was. And I was like, "Okay, whatever." He's thing. It's like, what if I'm having an auditory hallucination, but it's just bird noises? Like pops across, like, and then I had this whole thing of like, do people that have auditory hallucinations know they're having like auditory hallucinations,
If
or
they
would
make
that
you
pop
save.
up to them? I mean, yeah, but IRL, it's kind of a thing, yeah.
Kikan, out of curiosity, is the redeem for luck
Luck.
die available or not?
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
I was reminded we have none. I mean, when I was watching. Thank you, Ellie. When I was watching the video.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, could have stayed that way for a little while. Would have been kind of cool.
What?
Did you put the 6-pack back up?
I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. Thought I did.
You talked about it.
I did. I did.
Okay.
I did indeed.
I think we're embodied, technically.
We are currently embodied, correct? Yes, that is true. We were disembodied briefly. Yeah, just had to expand the chat so people could see that Sherlhawk was the one making the bird noises.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of that, so I keep having random things where a few days ago the lights in my apartment were flickering, but my partner Maddie didn't see it. And then I was at work alone yesterday, and the lights flickered a couple times, and I'm like, "All right, are lights really flickering, or am I hallucinating?"
Yeah.
Am I
I still
flickering?
haven't
Is it
figured
me?
that. Yeah, I still haven't figured that out yet. So the time will tell.
We'll let you know if you flicker, Dave.
Yeah.
I have it happen when I play video games where it's like I think I get so focused in tunnel vision that like literally a light appears and disappears in my peripheral. And I go, whoop. Like,
Dot
just
hack
roll.
GU definitely
Roll.
did that.
Yeah.
For me.
I definitely played enough Halo when we were young adults that
Woo!
there was at least one time where I was seeing the fucking Halo HUD.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I was like, oh, is this permanent? Is this burned into my retinas now?
I remember that one weekend when I beat Assassin's Creed 2 and then Assassin's Creed Brotherhood in the same weekend, that HUD was just in my brain for like a week because I just played for like 36 hours straight.
You know what the really annoying part of having the Halo HUD stuck in like your POV is?
Did you not have
At
an
least for
energy
me.
shield the whole time? And it was
Close.
flickering?
I did not have grenades. I still didn't get
Oh.
grenades. I'm still out of
God.
grenades, even in my own imagination.
Yeah, that would be really annoying.
I only have grenades if I'm not looking at them. Like,
Speaking
if I
of
check how
grenades,
many I have, the number is 0.
we had a funny screen when I was playing GTA, real short, because I was scrolling through what I want my starter weapon when we start the mission to be. And I was like going through the pistols, like I'm going to get to assault rifles, and I passed assault rifles. I was like, I'll just go back around. And they launched it when I was in the middle of the grenade section. So it's like one person with like a shotgun, a guy with a pistol, a guy with an assault rifle, and it's me holding a Molotov as we start, and I'm just like doing the animation stuff. It's like that's the one you gotta watch out for. They said y'all got modified weapons. I brought a destructive device.
Ugh. Sheesh.
Hey,
That's what we should
Bantha,
do for... Oh, God.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah,
take a
water.
drink of water.
Okay. Are you gonna roll?
Yeah. that's
I
what
already did way earlier.
Mm.
I rolled a 4.
Missed it.
Way
before
way
I did
earlier.
the welcome.
Okay. Yeah. I was like, that's not. But I did it last week, right?
You did do
Yeah,
it last
so
week.
You did do it last week. All right, Molly, you're up.
yeah, I
played
guess
my
fine.
secret trap card.
So last time, right, Kiken doesn't like me doing long story short. Last time, we basically each had our own little fun with oozes. Sam not as much fun as Eli and Lamia, but we still had fun. Sam ended up going to the final switch and having to turn the salt block around it to goo so that he can actually flip it on. Lamia had to deal with being semi-swallowed by the ooze, and then later being electrified by the water, which Sam tried to warn her about, but she didn't really understand what the hell that meant.
And then you slipped.
Yeah. Eli later got to meet a ooze with on fire. It was like a fireball. It was impressive, neat.
One thing to call it.
But the ooze basically slid past him as the water ends up getting sucked down into like a big old, I say drain, but I don't actually know. We haven't
I call it a
actually
drain.
looked.
So,
No, drain
yeah,
is fine.
That's fair. Yeah.
Chat. I almost got to hit Dave
He actually he did get to hit him
You did
once.
hit
But
me
only
once,
one
though.
Before
time,
the
though.
ooze was a
And-
fire ooze.
And then I
He
used
got hit by the ooze,
It
and then it
wasn't-
went.
my robes.
Yeah, it wasn't in its final form though when it hit him the first time. I was trying to hit him while he was like in cool fire mode, and I rolled a 1. Go on.
So flipping all the switches and letting the water drain so that we don't get more electrified. We tell the main group, like, hey, you can come down now. I say main group. The other part of the group. We're the main group. What am I joking? And they came down. They're also tired. Because they had a fun little fight with skeletons. And they could see an ooze making those skeletons. Which Lamia assumes is the same ooze that she was essentially part of before she got away from it. Sorry, I'm looking up name. Oh, Kendra. Kendra's like, Eli, you need to lay down. You're so tired. And yeah, Eli is exhausted. Not helped by the fact that we gotta drag Eli's butt. Well, he stumbles to the place, to wherever we want to go, because he's the only way we can open up these doors. And we decided to go open the door for the archives, while the other group is either setting up to camp where we entered or looking around. Don't really know, because we went to the archives, got sassed at by a sassy door, which Eli had to force punch.
Yeah.
To actually get in. Speaking of, Eli also didn't have to do a concentration for that.
He did.
Did he? Okay.
Yeah. I remembered it all that time because his first one failed.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure did.
Sorry, what I remember is like, no, it failed because, not because he cast the spell, but because he actually pushed the door, not cast the spell on the door.
That was the description of why he failed it. That was just flavor of me saying, oh, this is why it didn't go well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cast Force Punch on the door.
Yeah. But yeah, his first one was a fail, and then he did it the second one.
I mean, technically, I guess I cast Force Punch on my hand, and then I punched the
Punched
door,
the
but
door.
that's semantics here.
We went into the archives. Shakira is not allowed to come in, so she's protecting, I believe, Haru, who is staring at the, let's just say, the electronic map. When we get into the archive, we see a lot of books, like a lot, strewn about everywhere. Some like flipped over, and big long hall. It's a huge library room, like pretty big. We get an idea of like, okay, so we're gonna try and look around for these things. The idea was to look for smooth hand information, information about that. Eli was like, hey, the gargoyle, well, he didn't say gargoyle. The statue knew the family name. I want to know why that is. And Sam was instructed to be like, hey, look for picture books on the snake people, because we don't know anything about those. Either the snake people that we were getting dreams of, or I guess the snake people that Sam has had many a crossover with, or with the Naga. Those kind of snake people too. Many snake people we know about,
Yeah,
but we
too many
don't
snake
really
people.
know.
Too many.
But before we go out and to try and like toss books around to see if we can actually understand any of them, a mysterious figure appears. Lamia's immediate thought, essentially, after the mysterious figure introduced themselves as someone being able to read all the books and not having to sleep, is that this is basically like a risen, because it kind of reminds Lamia of when she could stay up all night. We talk a little to the stranger. We don't know their name. And they said, I'm not going to introduce myself because you could be dangerous. And it's like, yeah, so could you, but okay. I say she.
Yeah,
because it looks very feminine.
Yes, they were described as she.
Feminine presenting.
We get close to her, and she like reads our thoughts. Essentially, it seems, in that she gets the idea of like, oh, okay, so you guys went through not us. Above went through the Chavakeha, where there wasn't actually dead people. You turned into wood people, okay, but they all think they were dead. Cool, and it's like, I wasn't supposed to know that, was I? And it's like, can't really do anything about that. Lamia gets the feeling of, we gotta be interesting to this person, otherwise they'll want to basically dissect us to figure us out. And then she's like, so instead of looking around for books, because you're really probably not going to find what you want easily, you could just ask me questions. As a gesture of goodwill.
Yep. Those things did happen. Uh-oh. Our faces are now.
Oh no. Talking about snakes, I got to meet and then also relocate a snake today at work. There was a big rat snake hanging out where it wasn't supposed to be, so I got to pick it up and throw it in the woods.
Damn.
So I met a snake today, and now we're meeting a lady with snakes.
Well, so you're meeting a lady in a place made for snakes?
Yeah, snake people. I don't know.
Snakes were involved.
There was a snake or two. I don't know.
God damn it! I don't know why I just. When you said there was a snake, for some reason that repeated in my head as "there's a snake" instead of "where is this place?" Yeah. And I don't know why that's what happened in my brain.
I immediately was just going to go, "There's a snake in my boot," but
the snow pulls up.
That's better than the other thought I almost had, which I will not mention because I won't be able to keep a straight face. So we'll keep moving.
Oh no. Okay. I can't.
Stop.
Okay.
Screwing it up. Keep going.
Okay. Did anyone else have anything to add to the recap?
No. Let's just go. I don't know. I need to move forward.
That was close. Yeah, if you want to know what we're trying not to laugh at, check Discord later.
Yeah.
So all right, cool. So you guys are indeed in the archives of Ekuchakat.
Cool.
Which is the place you're at. And
Cool.
Standing before you is the odd veiled woman with her strange pale corpse-like arms. Not like they're rotting, just they're super, super pale.
Needs a little bit of sunshine.
And, one hand holding a book. You currently only see two arms, though you know that there's at least three. And, she offered to answer some questions for you.
Is there any records of a being named Smoothhand that you can recall?
1 second, let me get chat back to where you guys are.
Yeah, check. Get on our level.
Apologies in advance for the sniffles. It's that, or I have to break every 10 seconds to go blow my nose. But so you ask about Smooth Hand. She tilts her head one way and the other. See, there's like a slight angle down towards the book she's holding. And she gently closes it and kind of folds her arm behind her back, or at least underneath the odd piecemeal robes and finery that she's wearing. It says, Smooth Hand, I know of who you speak. What would you like to know about them?
Okay, yeah, Lamia's just gonna whisper, guys, I didn't get this far. What do we ask?
Who, what, when, where, why? I don't know. They don't know anything about them really, other than they exist apparently and they make statues. So any additional information would be great.
Like, how are they able to make statues that can basically come back to be godlike?
That's specifically what you want to know. I'm afraid a lecture is off the table. Me telling you everything I know, in general, would be like being asked to drown in the ocean because you were parched.
Yeah.
Oh, you have too much info on that. I mean, not theory.
Subject. And yes, far more information than you have time.
We have reasons to suspect that Smooth Hand is not necessarily here, but in this place.
You seek him. You seek
Yes.
his death.
Potentially.
Oh, I bet. There's this very soft, it almost seems like it's not coming from her, but you hear this like very soft laughter. It takes a moment for you to realize that, yeah, it is from her. It just sounds almost echoey, like it's coming from all around. Did you try to resist? When I asked to see inside your head.
Oh, yes, I'll be honest.
Oh, dear. Had I noticed, I'd have stayed a little bit further back. But as it stands, I believe it would be quite difficult for you to keep secrets from me now. You seek his death. If this is untrue, then it is because you are mistaken. But I know it is in your heart. Yet still, she actually steps back and will turn and seem to just be idly perusing the shelves. This does not tell me precisely what you would like me to fixate on, as far as his information is concerned. If you truly wish to know his techniques, if you believe that will help you, then I suppose I could enlighten you to a degree.
Well, I mean, it's your question. So I'll let you figure out which one.
If you need to ruminate on these things, there are some other rooms here. You're more than welcome to use them. Stay as long as you like.
Yeah, some of us are quite sleepy.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about that, but I do know what you can do for me.
Turns, looks over her shoulder. Oh?
Yeah, so my question pertains to an Aminalda and a family therein of theirs and their connection to this place.
Aminalda.
And I guess any information you can give me about why there's a connection to here or their family name.
Name itself. Well, I do know it. Though that knowledge is not contained here. Gestures at the archive. That is from other travels. Your connection to it is an interesting one.
Right, you can see in my head, that's right.
Either you put up very little resistance, or you did allow me to peruse.
Well, I definitely did. I just also kind of forgot that you can still do that. I don't know. It's not something I'm used to dealing with.
Of course. No, I have since stopped peeking. It is just... there was quite a bit of information.
Right.
So, this Aminalda character, I believe I have a grasp of their connection to you. That gives me something. But you want to know how they're connected to this place?
Yeah. Feel like it could help me understand this place a little better, and also maybe my own past a little better.
It may do one of those things. You certainly want to know. This part of your past is not one you savor. You did run from it. You did leave it behind. You've made a new life. Do you need it to best your former master? Or is it just to sate your curiosity?
Stuff can be two things.
There's another laugh. It can indeed. But is it?
I mean, I think so. I guess I don't know if it will be useful until I know it. So then the curiosity comes into play there.
Let's see. Yes, spoken like a kindred soul. I suspect, had you the same years as I, you would spend about as much time in a place like this as I have. Very well. The name Aminalda is not as familiar to hear. It is not how it be pronounced in the old tongue. It would be Manadali. It would be small, cherished one. Though, in your tongue, I imagine, yes, over time it would evolve, it would change. No, that does make sense. Yes, I believe that name would have been spoken here some time ago. Perhaps in reference to that person, but more familiar is Cancreed. Cancreed was one of the families. It's what they would have called a degenerate. Many of them were called this. The descendants of those who prevailed in the uprising. If you were a student of history, you'll know that many times when a dictator is toppled, there are a number of ways that the fallout could present itself. If it was a concerted effort from a unified party, a unified people, a societal uprising, oftentimes power will settle onto the shoulders of many for a time before it's consolidated. This can have an effect that balms much of the chaos that tends to happen at the falling of an empire. It does not stop all of the bloodshed and the bedlam, but it does limit its destructive capabilities. It does make for a more useful foundation for building onwards. The Masters, as they called themselves, or the Naga as you would call them, were not a unified force. Mostly out for oneself. It was a quality that was admired and cherished amongst their people. Be ambitious, while feigning knowing one's station and staying within their bounds. This duplicitous nature was intrinsic, necessary. Many of those who banded together to bring down Ozluthi, they did so under ulterior motives, obviously for self-interest, and of course, wanting to take that seat for themselves, rather than to simply push forward the good of their people. Apologies. I'm being long-winded, and your lives number in decades rather than centuries. Yes, what you need to know. These degenerate families, there were 7, perhaps more of them. I'm a bit out of touch. But at least 7 of them are the ones that the power settled onto the shoulders of. And each of them, grasping at more and more, devolved very suddenly and very predictably into infighting, and into many, many more deaths. There's a reason that Ozluthi is... Well, it's... The reason that her death brought about the Empire is specifically because they were not one people without a strong hand to hold them together. The fact that Concrete has survived this long is quite unlikely. But I suspect, and based on some of the bits of information I've taken from you, with your consent, I hope, it does draw me to a few conclusions. Those are my own, to stay on task. The Concrete family today, if that name ties back to here, as I suspect it does, they would not be your kind. At least not entirely. Mm-hmm. The degenerates were called so because they were bred, fashioned, conditioned as insurgents. The humanoid people, the mortal kind that live on the surface, they were a mystery to the Naga. It's the entire reason that the first few of them were captured and then, over time, put into extreme labor. There were fewer than there are now. Much fewer. In fact, many of the ones that you know today are, well, they're products of a number of experiments. But no, these Chemcreed They would be descendants of the spies. They would be descendants of those who wore your skins to live amongst you. They would be a taint to your bloodlines. I don't know exactly how their descendants would fit into the mold precisely, but there would be some level of loyalty, some level of control. And I doubt it is as small as a single house. As I said, there were 7, at a minimum. They would have looked to secure themselves. But unfortunately for them, the blood of the serpent is potent indeed. They would not be able to stay meek for too long. They would become ambitious. They would crave power. They would find any means necessary to take it. Even if it takes a long time, it would take steps. This Aminalda, she may be the culmination of many, many years of planning. Regardless of how much time and energy her ancestors had poured into her, I can assure you, she is out for herself.
Hey, Sam.
Yep. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah.
Did you hear me?
Well, you said, "Hey, Sam."
Yeah, I know. I'm just making sure.
Sam's like eating a book.
Gotta get the knowledge in here.
Spit that out. Spit that out. Put that out right now, young man. No. Spray, spray, spray.
I think the people that had attacked the temple are descendants of the Naga? Is that what they were called?
She nods.
So that means that the people that tried to kill one of the moons, successfully killed one of the moons, right?
Many of them.
Many of them. Okay. Were Naga, or at least
Derived
Naga
from
adjacent?
them, yes.
derived. Fun. Yeah. Well, I guess I don't feel too
And
bad
there's
about them being
7
dead.
not tribes per se, but
Families.
families. The descendants of the Naga that we saw don't look anything like the statue we saw.
It's been a lot of generations, I would guess, but also we don't know if that's the same. Like, depending on what they interbred with, they would have different outcomes, right? That's why we have things like Avar and Rakag, and then when you put them together, you make an Avarok, right? But if you put a Rakag and a Demi together, nothing like that. So it all depends on like who is with what and where you to get what your outcomes are too, right? And so I suppose if they did everything where they were trying to make them look more humanoid, then they would easily come down to that. But if they went like a different direction, then they would look more nugget.
Well, we already know that they weren't supposed to be able to make more, though, remember? They said that they had been the same ones that lived all these years.
And they get reincarnated or something.
Yeah, but I was talking about from the Naga's perspective of their creation of the next generation, not these people creating another thing. But We also learned that the reason they couldn't reproduce, I think, was like penance, not like a curse or whatever. Not like that wasn't the intention. So we don't know what generation they're on. They could have been 50th generation for all we know. The time scale is really wild here. I can't necessarily wrap my head around this like time frame because we live relatively short lives compared to the time frame we're dealing with here.
Well, the reason I bring that up is like, could it possibly be that Naga is basically not like people, but like a label for like the stronger one or the higher tier of the tribe, essentially?
I mean,
Like
I think
the
a
chief?
Naga's the big snake person.
Or like the ruling class?
Yeah.
Or, I mean, I'm
Or
pretty sure a
nobles?
Naga's just a big snake person.
I'll give you a big snake person.
Sorry, I'm just
Tim, I
trying
don't know
to
what
think.
that means. That's disturbing, and I would like to unsubscribe, please.
I'm just trying to think of, because they don't look anything like the Naga, but like,
But they're adapted. They're spies. That's what we were just told. Is they were supposed to like infiltrate us and be like humanoid bipedal demi folk.
but
So
you've
they're
seen their true form through the drug, and you didn't tell us snake people like that.
I mean, they got a snake head.
Well, first off, I did say snake people, but their true form does not mean they look like a Naga. This could be their true form. They're bred to infiltrate, so their like regular form is going to be as close to humanoid as
Eli,
possible.
you're not listening. They could not
We're
breed,
listening.
remember?
Drugs are drugs. Yeah, they couldn't breed because they were cursed, not because they were supposed to not breed. They weren't made to not breed. And also, you're again saying a thing I saw while on hallucinogenic drugs, comparing to a statue we saw with our very eyes. One of those things I can go touch right now. The other one of those things might be different the next time I take said hallucinogenics. I'm not basing any theories off of Esper, sorry. I mean, it's
I
not.
saw
I'm
one
not
when I
saying
was
it's
on
a.
the moon. So
Well, sure, I'm not saying it's a bad idea. Well, it's based off of what Sam says. I trust his vision way more than mine. I thought things were all over the place. That's like an
unless they have
experience
some
that-
kind of transformation, like where a caterpillar turns into a butterfly, but
Oh, I definitely
It's
thought
a-
you were
it's
going
a-
more magical girl on that than.
Oh, I mean, unless they have some kind of transformation when they get a power morpher and power coin, where they turn into a Power Ranger, then no. I'm going with the first one because it makes more sense. Or like, I know there's some creatures, it's little amphibians that go through metamorphosis.
I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't mean to really interrupt you in your explanation.
I think that was too.
The
lady.
mysterious lady, yeah.
She's wandered off like 15 feet now.
Yeah.
Did she tell us her name? I don't remember.
Yeah.
No.
Was she again?
She did not tell you her name.
Yeah, but was she again? No.
Yeah? She did not tell you her name. So, so you call that out to her. And she kind of looks back over, is like, puts a book back that she was about to take out. And says, "Oh, you wanted to hear more?"
Please.
I believe I had answered the question.
Okay.
Well, Sam, ask your question. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
So this one likely will just be under your conjecture, but why would someone want to kill Smoothhand?
That is quite open-ended. I suppose...
Okay, to be more specific, why do you think a god would want them dead?
I will give you my thoughts, but before that, I would like to turn that question back to you. Why would a god want him dead, given what you know of him?
It would depend on the god, but I know the god that wants him dead that I know of. It just means that he has a secret be that can't be got out. That's all I know.
Bit of a shallow cut there, but you are on the right track, I think. This deity is... Their domain is over the secrets, it seems. It is not, I don't believe, in an effort to protect said information, but to consolidate it. The more things hidden from others that only exist in her realm, the stronger she is. It is not that the secret cannot get out. It does not necessarily hurt your people for it to be free. But it is a big one. And to be the only one with this knowledge must be quite valuable. Eliminating him must mean that something goes with him if he's gone.
Right. And like I said, that was what I thought, the god that wants him dead, as far as my knowledge, yes. But I had asked you what you thought. Does it actually align with that answer?
I gave my answer.
Okay.
Are you trying to ask what I think it is that he knows?
No.
I mean, I am.
Oh, well, there you go.
I'm afraid that is beyond me.
I imagine it has to do with crafting the statues.
How to distill the power of a deity into a hunk of rock.
It seems imagination is one of your strong suits.
Well, thank you.
Sam, what's your question?
I was kind of gonna ask about the individuals before the Chalakehah. Chalakehah? Yes.
Yeah. Chalakeha.
Nope. Stark and Knight. Different thing. Also
Older.
cataclysmic. Because this is pre that, or this is around that time of stuff, even. Correct?
Yeah. Chalakeha was about 60-ish years, like 64 years
yeah.
ago.
Dark Knight's 430.
344, 333.
Yeah.
Over 300 years ago.
Okay.
It was the first
I was thinking
100 years of the calendar.
I keep thinking 400, but
Well,
I think
you're
that's
433.
yeah.
Mhm.
Because I was going to ask about anything having to do with Mr. Gaia during that time. And other moon deities, because I was going to... This is me talking, not Sam. See how well hidden the information about certain names are. In case other people find them. Because I'm trying to keep that stuff on the down low.
Okay.
But for words, I'll ask. I'm just wondering if you have any information on the killing of the moon goddesses or the moon deities during that time. Like I know we touched on it about the Nagas and the snake individuals, cultists, but I'm looking for more about names and specifically, I guess, what curse was placed upon them. If you have any information or research dealing with that.
She does turn towards you, and then she doesn't have like pupils, so you can see where she's focusing. You can almost see the green flames, this like glow of her eyes almost seem to concentrate. And you can feel her gaze like it's piercing through you. That is an interesting line of questioning. One I shouldn't be surprised to hear from you. Though, unfortunately, that is something I cannot simply let go of without a cost.
I'm a little short on silver at the moment, but unless you're asking for knowledge about the world as it is now.
No. I have methods to attain that information. I will tuck that question away for now. Perhaps
as long
I
as,
can tell you its price shortly.
Well, as long as I can give information without losing it, I'd be happy to help.
Of course.
What's your favorite book?
It's a Sam question.
Do you have?
You hear another kind of laugh. It says, I've spent over 400 years looking at these. That answer changes daily, I'm afraid. Or perhaps not daily. Those are tougher to track. But maybe seasonally. At the moment, it is this one. It raises a hand, and you see a book from several shelves over just float like over the top of the shelf you're near. Lands in her hand. And she turns it towards you. It is old. Whatever this book is, it is amazing that it's held together. It clearly was made of some kind of very fine leather of some kind at some point. You can tell that like there are intricate designs and things burned into the cover, or the covers of the book and everything. She opens it. You can see like the edges of the pages are a bit tattered, a little stained. But it's obviously just a product of just how old this is, and of course this whole area survived an uprising, so some things are damaged. But what's inside it, as far as you can tell, is a bunch of like glyphs and diagrams, and maybe some of those are words. It's like a mix of like words and pictures, and I don't mean some words, some pictures. It's like things that are halfway between both, just littering the page. It would be this one. Such an interesting study. Brilliant mind this person had. Didn't even bother to sign their name to their work. Just incredible dedication to the arcane. But they saw it differently. Much different than most of the Naga here did. Many here, while they were genius minds, were hindered by their hubris, you know? They believed magic and all of the secrets of the cosmos were their birthright, were a thing they inherited, not a thing that they needed to unlock. But many did not bother to question so deeply as this one did. I think I have read this one the most.
That was going to be my follow-up question about which one you've read the most. Because they may not necessarily be the same thing.
Of course. I think in this moment they are.
I think the book I've read the most is the why am I blanking on it? Sorry, I have to open up my character sheet, which is not open. Ulu to Thule Dictionary. Or Ulus.
Yeah, no, you're right. You got it. Ulu.
Yeah.
This is the language.
Or Thule to Ulu, however you want.
Mm-hmm.
You start at one end of the book, it's that way. You start at the other end of the book, it's the other way.
Huh. It sounds a bit dry for your tastes.
That's the one I read the most. It's not my favorite.
Sensible distinction.
One's my favorite. Probably it's only about 15 pages, made out of wood, and it's just a picture book of knights and dragons and such.
It sounds fetching, quaint.
Oh,
have you showed it to Hadeland?
no, it's back. It's back on my parents' farm. Are dragons real? Like, do you think they're still around?
She pauses for a moment and says, I'm quite certain they are. Perhaps not here, in this
Well, I
land.
mean, they were known where I was from, but they hadn't been seen for a long time.
Not for quite some time, no. Yes. Your people are an interesting one. Not from here at all. Never encountered the masters. Your people, I mean the Thule. Since you are from whatever those Western Isles are. Likely a piece of information in the Hollowed Archive at this point. But strange indeed, bringing distant customs that have now spread across the world. But you know, some of you, a very small few, inherited the blood of those great beasts.
Do they look like them, or are they like breathing fire?
No, they blend in quite well.
Okay. Sam immediately thought of.
Oh my
first
god,
name, not first
Arvishkanya dragon.
They're talking about
The kobold that we
people.
met.
Oh, the kobolds. Okay.
Yeah, the kobolds. The first thing I thought of because like, oh, they've inherited their blood. I was like, oh, okay. And then I was like, well, maybe not him. Maybe
That was good,
they
good to
mean
clarify.
like, maybe in their legendary sense. Thinking of like meta-wise, people with the dragon blood ancestry sorcerer type thing. Yeah. Or it could be a third thing. I don't know.
A secret third thing.
Yeah. Are they common?
I did say a very rare select few.
I mean, how? I keep asking questions. It's somebody else's turn.
It's like the point of what we're doing here, though, mate.
Yeah, but my questions are self-fulfilling.
Well, most questions are self-fulfilling, Sam, because you want to know the answer. If I may, I have another question.
She waits.
So this was a theory I had. I don't actually know if there's anything to stand on it. But is there possibly a list of the people Smooth Hand had actually made sculptures of?
Like a written ledger? No.
Okay. I wouldn't think so. But to follow up, do you think it is possible that the people that he made statues of that weren't already gods and as such do you think it's possible their souls were transferred into those statues?
I believe the
Because-
spirit of your question is you'd like me to extrapolate on that, not merely answer whether it's possible.
Yeah, the extrapolation would be helpful because the history says that anytime he had made a statue of a person, they would die soon after. I just don't know if it was they died because their soul was thrown into a new vessel or if their bodies went through something terrible or not.
Yes. So, if I may, this Smooth Hand, it's a silly title, in my opinion. I believe it was. It's perhaps just been translated a number of times, and it sounds clumsy on the tongue. Do you know their true name? Well, perhaps that's a bit of a weighty way to put it. What they were called in life.
I don't believe we do.
Then we'll share a bit of information for free. Simply so that we don't have to refer to their silly title. His name was Bavanko.
May I make a linguistic check to potentially determine what language that kind of name would be common in?
No,
Okay.
kind of thing, but no. There are 0 points of reference where you could have it. Yeah, sorry.
No, that's fine. Bavanko.
Yes. Bavanko did not have... He did not have the ability to wrench the nascent's soul from their body. That was not within his grasp. What I believe that phenomenon comes from is Bavanko seemed to have a knack for divination. As if he had one eye here, in the material plane, and one distantly watching from the heavens. He could see many things at once. I think he simply knew when one's time was near, and how important it would be to immortalize them so they would not disappear.
Okay. Thank you. That's definitely more than we've had.
Nods. An interesting sort. There are quite a few who sought out his talents. Gods know where he got them, where it started. But they were well sought out. You're familiar with a small number of his works. Would you like to know a couple more?
That knowledge wouldn't, like, hurt you or anything, would it?
Of course not.
Yeah, me potentially having names, if I ever meet one again, would be helpful.
Okay. I can acquiesce to that. You are in far more danger of knowing eldritch things than myself. Perhaps you want a moment to weigh your decision? Do you feel in danger should I tell you these things? Any more than you're already in?
This is me as the person, like, I don't know.
Well, I don't either, but Eli wants to know. He doesn't care. So yeah, David also wants to know. He doesn't care.
Okay, as far as Lamia is concerned, she doesn't feel in danger, so she'd be like, no, I would like to know, please.
All right. Let's see. I shall give you... You already know of no Luxifix. You seem to have had quite the close encounter with the one known as the Scouring Hunger. Well, it will be quite a thing when he reappears in the world.
I thought you could... I thought you said I couldn't really keep secrets from you.
You can barely see just like the shape of like the bottom of her face. You can just barely see like the curl of a smile. You can't. But perhaps you're confident in something you shouldn't be.
That's fair.
You have rid this world of that entity for a time.
Well, that's good to know, I guess.
Oh, don't concern yourself. It is likely long after your lifetime is finished. That will become a concern for some, if it ever is.
Damn, we have to write books that say, eat your vegetables.
Yeah, that's gonna be the decider.
No, we don't.
Eat your veggies, or the Luxifix will possess you. I don't care. I hate carrots.
I mean,
That definitely sounds like an old like wives' tale that they would tell kids to get them to do what they want. You got to go to bed on time, or the boogeyman's gonna get you.
Right.
Don't wander off in the woods. Baba Yaga will eat you. Eat your vegetables, or no Luxifix is gonna get you. Yeah, exactly.
Jimothy, do you want to eat your brother? Yes. Eat goddamn broccoli.
that's his brother having broccoli ass haircut.
Just looking up.
I mean,
grilled cheese. Huh?
Most people are omnivores anyway. They eat everything. I mean, a lot of animals are opportunistic carnivores. I saw a sheep eat a chicken once.
Yes, nature is strange and cruel. And you also had an experience with Vladimiri.
Unfortunately.
Oh, that one. Oh, I must know. How does it sit with you?
Not well.
That is such a heavy burden for creatures as yourself. All of those souls. That... You don't know what became of that, do you?
they'd be in the cycle, obviously.
I wouldn't say obvious, but no, I don't know.
Were that their fates were so kind. Well, I do know something about what will become of that.
Oh, do you?
Yes, but that is not the subject we're on currently. So you know of Vladimiri, you know of Naluxifix, and you heard me mention before Ozalutsi.
Yeah.
I will spell it because it's a fucking weird name.
Please.
Yeah, it's buried in my notes. That's why I was like, oh, are the snake people actually Naga? Because that's the god they killed.
There was a statue of her. There still is. Though it has seen better days. It's just below us. It used to sit well atop this place before it was buried, so deep as it is now. And the earth above was quite a bit thinner. There used to be a dome just above the sun away, but so that she could live higher up, closer to both worlds, the one that she ruled and the one that she would come to conquer. At least that's how she put it. But that statue of her, when she was felled, and it was felled as well, thrown down, far down from well above this height, all the way through that passage that we've passed through, the empty spaces in it, probably colliding with many things before it hit the bottom. But it is there. I know it. And there is another. Rekuro. That would have been the god of cannibalism.
Definitely don't need another one of those running around.
Wait, who's the first one?
Oh, so let's see.
Oh, okay.
It just was talking about the statue of her getting pushed down and broken, and now it's at the bottom of this place.
Sure, it's not just you talking to us. That would be weird.
Yes, the cannibal god, as he called himself. He, excuse me, he was once looked to by Kuru and Rakag, as you call them today, rushing across the lands, devouring the weak, but preferring the strong, of course.
Sam looked like he was going to raise his hand, but he puts it back. He puts it down because he was going to ask, like, does it mean he eats other gods, or are the people that worship him are cannibals?
I had the same thought. But then I also was like, I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah, and then he's like, oh, okay. I'll just wait.
Yes, they devoured anyone they considered weak, which was basically anyone who couldn't stop them. And it was Rekuro who devoured his own clan before he gathered his followers. All Rakag, then. Early days, when they were still mad creatures, unthinking, only fueled by rage. I do wonder if it was perhaps this feeding frenzy that initially sparked something in his mind other than mere hunger. Maybe he finally sated it and could think straight. But regardless, this man was far more keen than his reputation would make it seem. While clearly driven, violent, insatiable, he also knew very well how to wield that desire for power. He and Deluxifix were different. One only concerned with the devouring of others, the sating of insatiable hunger, the fulfillment, the gluttony. For Aguro, it was almost more about assimilation, make their power his, and for his followers to make the power of others their own. It was to become greater. Unfortunately, his end is lost to history. But his star did wink out. He is no more. That much is certain. I am greatly curious where his statue lies. I know it was built somewhere further north. Much colder. That is not necessarily where it stays. Certainly one of Bavanko's works, though.
I thought we had learned that the Rakag god and the Avar god killed each other up north. Am I wrong?
This is true.
Right? Different person.
It is indeed.
Okay.
Predates Rick Guro. He's a product of theirs, after all.
Interesting.
But close. It is likely they competed. I doubt Rekuro could have amassed the kind of power and following that he did were... actually, I should probably know it. It's not Iron Rot, it's the other one. Where to go? New reference. Ooh, wait, is it even in here? It might not be in here. I might just have to forget about the name for a minute. Hell. Yeah, I can't remember where that note is. Right? Oh, wait, you know, I think it's under... It's under Demira. Sure ain't. Yeah. Okay, whatever. She would have said the name of the recognizant that died. I just can't find it right now. I don't remember it off the top of my head. At the moment. But anyway. She'd say, I doubt he'd have amassed as much power had so-and-so still been around.
Okay.
Yes, that's two. Two you didn't know of. One quite close.
Very
Thank
true.
you. You have any more questions, Eli?
So you know what? Excuse me. What happened here was the toppling of the Naga ruling class, Rot, How long ago was this place abandoned? Or, I should say, ruined?
Now, let's see. This would be quite early during that Stark and Night period. 333 years beyond the end of that. Truly, it's difficult for me to say. Let's say it was 400 years ago.
Wow. Okay.
That is not entirely accurate, but expanding on that would require me to reveal something that, well, it would be imprudent of me to do.
Makes me all the more curious. Curiouser and curiouser we get.
I have not forgotten your question about the moons, Mr. Goodbean.
Yep. Sorry, I had to check to make sure my mic was good. I changed the setting in it because my fan noise has been so loud recently, so it's not picking. It's not active in my
Gotcha.
ears.
Yeah.
So normally there's just a that goes on. I don't hear that anymore, so I'm like, oh, is it muted? No, it good.
Yeah. Such curious
Yeah.
sorts. So few queries. I'm surprised.
What do you know of Vungia in the shadows there?
Fungia turns around, paces for a moment. What was it called in those times? Didn't those people call that Sonia? It was those two islands. Turns, looks back at you for a second, Eli. Ah, right, yes. Of course. The Grand Caliph. Molly. Rearranged everybody. Okay. Oh, yes, it's the Grand Caliph. Is that coming through my mic?
No.
Okay. So, I see. You want to know of its shadows. What of them? Their origin?
Their origin, yes. And I suppose their attachment to its people, or its people's attachment to them.
The shadows in Vungia were there before the people that you know of. Long before. That place, well, how shall I put this? You know, when a large-scale project is being done, how secretive people can be about it, and how you must take precautions to make certain that external elements aren't getting in the way, tainting the data.
Right.
Well, imagine that a project was in a space about the size of this island you call Vungia. And when these types of projects happen, and things go very wrong, the kind of fallout that can occur can be quite devastating. even if the scale were significantly smaller.
Okay.
Well, you know that the land is tied to not merely shadows as the light plays upon them, but the realm of shadows, the realm of loss. In order for the realm of the lost to intrude so heavily into the material plane, there would have to be a very great loss indeed. Someone died there. Was never supposed to. Congrats on defeating your taxes. Scribbles.
Yeah, good job.
Another thing I should not merely let go. But yes, there was a terrible loss there indeed. One I would very much like to tell you about. But I won't.
I'd very much like to learn it.
So, we have the moons. We have the secret about the Starkened Night that I know. And we have what was lost in Vungia.
Mm-hmm.
She seems to just be thinking. Miss Sator, did you have any
Yes.
further questions?
Well, this one might be a little odd. But how does transferring a soul to another body work? Like, isn't there a chance that the soul doesn't mesh with the body that's being transferred to it? And the soul can't take over, so then what would happen to both souls inside the body?
This feels like you're trying to ask a more specific question, but tiptoeing around it.
Oh, no, more like that was a bunch of thoughts I've had in my head about it before.
Is this about the other you? Your shadow?
Oh, no, but I guess it would be kind of a same problem. I was thinking of Teresa Dorat, because I don't believe she's actually in her born body.
Can you be more specific about your question? I doubt you want me to answer you with magical theory. Might be a bit above your head.
Well, Eli might be able to understand it.
He will not.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, I don't think I ever studied soul transference.
Which, Eli, you are incredibly knowledgeable with your crazy high spellcraft and arcana, but... So she might be wrong, but she assumes you would
That's
not.
true. That's true. I am high enough level to learn possession, so I could at least know, I would say, a little bit about how moving souls from body to body would work, but not necessarily how permanently transferring a soul from one place to another would work. The most I've got is I understand how the spell Magic Jar works, and that's it. And that's not that.
Pretty much extrapolating that would depend on how high you roll.
Yeah, that's
But
true.
if you wouldn't say anything when she said you wouldn't understand, then...
I think fair enough. I'll just say, I think the extent of my knowledge at the moment is position and how to store a soul in a magic jar, but the minutiae of body-to-body transference is something I can only conjecture about, based off
You feel
also...
you feel like the concentrated stare. It's not even like on your face. It's like it's almost like in your chest. Ugh.
And then I know about the ritual that Aminalda used to lengthen their own life.
But yeah, I'll try and come up with a better way to phrase the question.
And
There was a reason I had a few steps trying to potentially get an answer I could understand, but I'll try and think of a better way to phrase it. Thank you.
Well, I must admit, Mr. Recif, it seems that you have a depth of understanding that perhaps I underestimated. It is the nature of your magic that is a little perplexing, I must say. How it meshes with your knowledge. They are not... Well, they are linked. They are two different pools. Some is instinct, some is learned. You can draw from each. How strange. Well, I suppose in light of that, I can still attempt to explain this in relatively simple terms. For one soul to permanently inhabit the body of another is quite a difficult task. You see, there are layers to one's essence. Soul, the animus, the spirit. Not all of these things move on when one dies. So even if one soul is extracted, parts of it remain, and the invading soul cannot fill that role. It is like introducing a foreign organ to a different body. It will try to reject it. There are ways to suppress this, and there are ways to eventually have the body come to accept it. But therein lies the dilemma. How to do so with something as deeply intrinsic as a soul. Not so easy to trick as platelets and antibodies. Which, Sam, you kind of know about those.
Yeah,
You're
I was going to
crazily
say,
skilled in medicine.
that stuff goes right over Eli's head, but he's following the rest.
I don't know about antibodies, but platelets would definitely be. I mean...
Yeah, that might be the thing that he's like, those are real?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Like, it could be medicine... have we developed... insulin, not insulin. The shit that's made out of mold.
Penicillin.
Penicillin, thank you. Has this world developed penicillin yet? Because I want to say, like, magic kind of helps with a lot of things. It's like, oh, you just go to the priest.
You still have to be incredibly high level for cure disease, though.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes. Or remove disease. Or it's even harder for neutralize poison. But,
yeah.
It's like 6th or 7th level spell. It's crazy. But,
can't even do that legally.
Blah, thing.
But yeah.
Mold medicine. It's not like it's not like worldwide.
No.
Yeah.
Because I mean,
it's not too much of a spoiler. That's a thing that is developing in like Benhia and Biencia, those places, because that is the kind of scientific forefront of the world. But it's not like it's gotten everywhere. It's not like they've developed a bunch of like antibiotics and that kind of stuff yet.
There's people still out here getting TB and dying. Like,
yeah.
like,
right.
Yeah, oof.
But that's like the kind of thing that's kind of in development over there. So you can imagine that there are the knowledge exists. It's just not been well researched enough. It's not been consolidated and turned into a proper like. It's like the world has not advanced to that level yet, even though there are some people who have these ideas and have studied these things.
Not me Googling when antibodies were discovered. 1890. Okay. Oof. Later than I thought.
Right? But anyway, so, yeah, she says that. So, a permanent method to do so is quite difficult. It's possible to reincarnate someone, though that is creating a new body that is fitting for that soul. No, typically, if one wished to inhabit the body of another, long term, it would require considerable upkeep and maintenance.
Okay.
Otherwise, the flesh would simply rot around you, or you'd be ejected, or both.
Does that mean the doppelganger is dead?
It's a considerable amount of time plus maintenance. I think the doppelganger knows what it's doing.
That's a good point.
It is its primary modus operandi of existing.
Yeah, she doesn't answer that.
But the reason I brought that up is because I'll be honest, Eli, I was concerned for you and the whole, they kind of want to get all forms of magic into one person's being.
In the what now?
Well, okay, so you said that, actually, this is me. I don't know if you actually told Lamia and Sam about the history of whatever her name is, of getting all the magic types, and they're just missing like 2 or 3.
I don't remember if I told you guys that either. I might have. I probably did.
So we're going to say yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Lamia brings up she's worried and concerned that you're someone that
he's next.
they're trying to target their body and soul wise because of what you told us before of your past.
I was already the target. That's why I was raised the way I was raised.
Considerable maintenance, indeed.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes, okay. So, this might... I don't know if this has already occurred to Eli, but this might lend some insight into some of the things you saw. You saw the flashback of your parents. I mean, you saw Shazadi back then. He did not look nearly as old as he did. He looked not young, but like he was maybe in his late 30s, early 40s. But near the end, I mean, heck, you're still pretty young, but even like near the end, he seemed like he was like 80 or 90. Like he was well aged beyond the like 20-year span or so that should have been.
Yeah, that makes sense. Gotta love that body snatching. Okay, well, that's disturbing. Had another question. What was it?
Oh no, not the ads.
Yeah. The necessary evil.
I wish I could turn them off, man. It ends in... Well, we only have 30 seconds left.
What was my other question?
Yeah, that gives you some time to think of your question. Or for if Molly still had something to say, it seemed like you were still thinking.
I got my base questions out of the way.
If two men are in a boat with 3 cigarettes and no lighter, how do they manage to smoke? No, so
Are they wearing spectacles or anything metal or reflective?
Oh, see, they simply throw out a cigarette and they get 1 cigarette lighter.
Yes,
Wow.
yes, of course, sir.
Yeah,
Of course.
There's a riddle for you if you ever hear that one.
Wow.
I know of it because of the song by Scooter.
Yeah.
How much is the fish?
How much is the fish? Yep.
I think it's definitely been 30 seconds.
Has it?
Right?
Well, it had to have been. Well, okay.
Do not ask how much wood a woodchuck could chuck wood, please.
A cord. A cord is a unit of measurement of wood. is what I always reply to that. How much is a cord? I say that. 4x4x8.
Wow.
Go ahead, Molly.
Are the 7 families different kind of Naga? Like, do they genuinely look different? Or were they all, like... Lamia will give the description of the statue.
Yes, there were different types. The Guardian out there would have been called as such. The Guardian is his breed. His breed and his duty rolled into one. Still noble to an extent. He does have the form of a serpent. But no. What we now call degenerates would all have been the royal breed. Able to shapeshift. Able to impersonate just about anything that they were well focused and studied on, though it does take a extended measure of concentration and practice. They are not like the Fae or other changing breeds, which can shift this way and that and pretend to be many different things. Now they craft a form that they can shift into over time, perfect it, and it becomes an alternate version of themselves. Only the royals could. Only their blood and their genetics were strong enough to be able to survive to an extent when distilled down into something like a degenerate. Just about all others had a 100% mortality rate. Much like many of the experiments.
What experiments?
Others that, had they been more successful, you would see in your world today, but they were not.
Or what ones were successful?
Us.
The royal.
No. The experiments. You'd said this earlier. That all of the things that are now us, like humanoids, were experimentations of the. Not all of us, but a lot of us, right?
Just about, yes. Many of
Okay.
you. At least as you know yourselves today.
Samus points at himself.
But not all unions are viable. Your Avar and the Kissir, for example. Actually, you can hear her clicking her tongue, shaking her head. 100% mortality.
Oof.
some of you, your genetics simply split one way or the other. You may have a child that is clearly of one or the other, and then occasionally, she gestures to Sam, you will get a hybrid.
What about me and a...
Wait, does that
what's
mean
fucking Hattie again?
that? Oh, I know. It was a half Kassir. Never mind.
Lucana.
The Demi.
Lucana, yeah. Just wondering viability on that. Not that having kids legitimately myself is very important, but if other people want that, I'm inclined to help them.
I'm certain both of you could make viable offspring.
Rad.
Did you say rad?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, it's...
It probably
Is-
means cool in his language.
It is it's no coincidence that many of you surface dwellers now may produce viable offspring. Much of the defects have been weeded out. So, pause there. And then, Molly, you were trying to ask something.
Oh, I was gonna make a joke that my in the future, my half Kassir and my Var wife has a child, kind of thing. But half Kassir is probably the key word on there.
Yeah. It is. Though nowadays they just don't produce children. It's not like... Without getting too into... You can imagine during experiments there would be like dark stuff, whereas now it's just like, you just never... There's no term, you just never became... You just don't get pregnant, or whatever. They weeded out all the other stuff.
Baby.
Oh, spoilers for a future campaign, guys.
What?
Yeah. I guess you were saying that. Cool. Weeded out all the other stuff, blah, 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 genetics, royals. Okay. Dave, did you figure out what you were going to ask yet? Did it finally crystallize?
Well, one of the questions I had thought of, I realized that Eli has no knowledge of and can't ask that question. So then I had to scrap it and start thinking of another one because I was going to ask about the Caliph. I was going to ask a question about him and the Rakshasa, but then I was like, oh, Eli doesn't know anything about that. I'm pulling from other game knowledge and was like, never mind. Whoops.
Yeah. That's funny. That's fair.
Yeah, I had to stop and rethink.
Have you rethunk? Or are you still rethinking?
So,
The rethinking.
The rethinking. No, I think my only other real question right now is just gonna be about what's in front of us. I think it's worth asking that. So I'm gonna just say something along the lines. So what's down more? Like, what's the next step below us here?
Below you, that's of interest. It is a dangerous place, especially now. Though, if you are in need of fresh water, you should be able to find it there. It is where it was processed. I believe those workings are still functional. Though there may be all manner of other thing that has adapted to survive in that environment. It could be quite tricky. But, as mentioned before, you could find Ozluthi's statue down there. It's like S words.
Also, how do I take this off? I just hold up the brace.
Oh, you don't. That's genetically tied to you. It'll be on you forever.
All right, Sam, chop off my arm.
What happens if he loses that hand? Does it just appear on the other arm, or like what happens then?
It was a jest. It can be removed.
I look at him. That was. We both are like that was fully on the table. I'm like, we're cutting your hand off, and we're gonna see if we can put it back on later.
The unfortunate part is it does require that you expend your magical reserves. Typically, it will tie itself to those, even if it's a weak link. Even people who have very little pauses. Your folks would call it a talent. Says to Eli, which you all now hear as talent, but thankfully you don't hear the tertian part, so you don't realize that they were saying talent that whole time before.
That whole time. Oh, that's funny.
Which is, yeah, your people would call it talent. Even those with very little. It would still bond to them, but most being incapable of casting spells, and thus expending those reserves, could never remove it.
Okay.
I understand that some of what you can do is, relatively speaking, indefinite. Cantrips.
Yeah.
There is still an expenditure of energy, and you would simply have to continue until you could no longer, at which point the bond would be weak enough that you could likely remove the bracer. Though I would advise waiting until you've left this place.
Right. Of course.
With what you've all done, I imagine the state of emergency will persist for another day or two, after which point it will by default end, and your bracer, marking you as chattel, unattended, will no longer be viable to get you through doors. You'll have to get more creative if you want to open them at that point.
Okay, so we'll have to go.
Sounds like you're staying up, Eli.
Just opening all the doors. Okay. It's good to know.
But yes, below you, her statue, likely the most interesting thing, but you will likely not find an exit, not one to your liking, down there.
Okay.
It is the chattel transport tunnel to the north. That is your exit.
Okay. That's good to know.
I wonder if that goes to where the it was Vesk, right, for giants.
I
was literally reading it earlier.
VED.
Ved. Okay. I wonder if that leads to where the Ved are.
Who knows?
Doubtful you will head that far north and east. The destination is more westward, I believe. I think it will take you that direction. Though, beyond that, I have little insight.
Lamia is trying to calculate what's to the west, and it's like, wait, we're already as far west on the Ulu on Setsegi as we are. What the hell is over there?
Gilmore-Hangel is west of you, the old capital.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, we're going under the water.
Huh. There's a leak over there. Aren't we under the ocean? Game over.
That would be bad.
Ooh, a salt crystal. The water starts coming out. Uh-oh.
Put it back.
Yeah.
Put it back.
Put it back and makes a
Pull
bigger
that
hole.
Immediately, the fucking ending theme to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure starts hitting.
Oh, roundabout.
Doot. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. On the roundabout.
Man, I
Such a
remember when I
good
actually
ending.
had time on my hands to watch that show. That was fun. Anyway,
Anyway.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Those shows have great music. Anyway,
Oh, yeah.
so log in.
Yeah.
That's what's below you. She tells you where your exit is. Any other questions from people? We don't have to like go in order. She need to know.
How are you able to know information that can't possibly be written in these books if this has been buried since before the Chavak'eha?
Mostly drawing points of inference from what I've gleaned from you all. Mostly.
It's relatively quick thinking, just from what you've drawn from us. And while we are semi-skilled, we're not, no offense, Eli and Sam, we're not necessarily the most knowledgeable of history of the world or on other people items.
Perhaps you are confident in something you shouldn't be.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Do either of you two have any other questions?
I guess other than what's your name, I think, did we already ask that?
Nope.
And you said no. Well, we might have asked it. She's running out of volunteered the information.
No, she told us I'm not going to answer that.
Right.
We won't share it yet.
Okay,
Yeah, she just
so
said we
then
won't share names. Yeah.
that counts as asking.
We didn't ask, though.
That counts as asking. If she said she's not going to tell us, to me, that counts as asking. Whether or not the
Same result. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know.
You asked what was below because you were trying to figure out what was ahead of you.
Or what
I
else we
believe.
were going to go towards? Yeah, because we're probably going to end up having to go down more to find stuff.
Well, I
feel
mean,
like.
do you know where Bavanko is?
I know where he is. Only because you do.
Okay.
I have not tracked its whereabouts. I had presumed him dead until, well, about an hour ago.
Okay, great. Do we know? This is a weird question. So you know who is here? Like, who else is here besides us?
Yes.
Is oh my gosh, what's his name? Dorat.
Papadorat.
Yeah,
Oh,
what's his
Lamal?
first name?
Oh.
No.
Viscal.
Viscal. Thank you. I was like, it starts with a V. I just can't think of it. Yeah. Is Viscal Dorat in here?
That's me laughing. That's funny.
It's a good question, though.
I thought about it too, but I was
Well,
Yeah,
if she knows who's here, I might as well ask her.
I don't think Sam would have thought to ask that. So.
I have to think. Hold on. Is he in there?
She read our memory.
Yeah,
Sure, she knows who I'm talking about, at
Guys,
least.
no.
Yeah.
Okay, I actually have to roll a check for her. Hold on.
Oh my gosh, it'll be the first roll tonight. You
We're
gonna
making
let
the
us see
DM
it?
fight himself, guys. The best way to beat
Straight
bosses is to
intelligence
make
check?
them fight
It
each
is.
other.
It's a straight intelligence check. Okay. Oh, wait, do I want her to get it or not? Okay, it's fine.
Right down the middle.
Roughly average.
Yeah.
Sheesh. Her intelligence is bonkers, guys.
I believe
straight
it.
up.
Ooh. Yeah, she's done nothing but read.
Yeah. Amazing what that'll do. Okay.
Her name's Matilda.
So
She reads. She's got mental powers. It tracks.
yeah, I
Danny
heard.
DeVito.
I figured she's. Well, you don't know she worked with Danny DeVito, but
Oh. I don't want to be friends with
is
her.
Danny DeVito here? Where is? I'm afraid I can't give you that for free.
Yeah.
Damn it!
Viscal Dorat, played by Danny DeVito.
Oh, look, that's a very
No!
different. That's a very different characterization now. If we're thinking of him as Danny DeVito.
He's just mind fucked you this whole time. You've just been thinking he's been this tall, handsome snake man. It's just been Danny DeVito this whole time.
Somehow that makes him more suave, which is weird.
Yes, it's like, no, you should have been the Danny DeVito the entire time. Your
No,
wife would have loved you way more, bro.
He can't let you know that's him. He can't let you never forget him.
Oh, that's true.
So-
That's true. Oh man.
Lamont,
Yeah, he
played
really
by
dressed
Ryan
himself
Gosling.
down. Yeah, tell us in the Discord who you think you should play these characters and some certain NPCs.
Yeah, give us your fan casting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dead or
that's
alive?
fantastic. Let's go with alive. Got to narrow it down.
I would like to be alive. Oh, you mean the actors?
The casting,
Okay, yeah.
yes. Yes, We're not choosing whether we live or die right now on the stream.
Don't get rid of Eli, please.
Yeah, I want to be played by Charlton Heston
Oh my
specifically.
gosh. Okay,
Planet of the
Tarzan.
Apes.
Where were
Okay, stop. Guys.
where were I was rolling a check. Okay, yeah, you asked about
Yes.
Viscal or Viscal Dora. Okay. Okay. She says simply, yes. That's all she says.
Great.
Well, that's good information to know.
Do you know if Haru's gift is actually from an Ascent or if he's just weird?
Or if he's just weird. Those are the two options.
Well, okay, or a secret
Right.
third option that I don't understand.
I believe the stories you've been told are true.
Okay.
Not be the first ones. Hopefully not the last. It would be so much less interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, if the souls and such come back, it wouldn't really be a surprise if there ends up being more.
She does not answer. Doesn't
Yeah.
respond.
That's fair. This place has an effect on the mind. Is that on purpose, or is it like some kind of magical thing? Well, I guess they both could be true, but what I'm specifically asking is somebody basically making this place magic purposely mess with people's minds
The effect does not have a controller, no. It's residual. It's a byproduct, so to speak, the fall of this place. And of the energies that currently surround it and infuse the land. There are ways to avoid it. And generally, you must spend quite a long time within this area for it to begin to affect you, truly. I must say, your little group, you and the ones outside, seem like such an interesting sort. Yet there's so much you don't know.
I mean, I would assume that most people don't know more than they know.
It only catches my attention. It only catches my attention that you are so curious, yet you do not ask about them so much. Well, the one question you had about Haru. But the others? Is this because it feels intrusive?
I mean, we could just ask them. If they decide they don't want to answer, then they don't want to answer.
Then you trust them.
No.
No, the
certain?
intrusive thing is probably the polite answer.
Am I certain that I don't trust? Okay, how about this? I trust some of them more than others, and all to varying degrees. My question about Haru specifically was because that seems like a thing that he wouldn't know necessarily was true or not, even if I asked him.
Understandable. I myself am not omniscient, so I cannot give you a empirical truth, merely my speculation.
Fair. And understandable. Okay, well, but I guess the reason I asked that question too is because then that means that all nascents probably aren't the awful things that we continually run into, which is great. Are you a nascent?
Oh, no, of course not. I'm certainly not that.
That's a. I have more questions than before I asked the question.
Well, I believe it is clear enough. I am not one of you, and seemingly not a Naga. There must be something else.
Right. Okay.
I can tell you that my nature has little bearing on what you're hoping to accomplish.
Mm-hmm.
Lamia does go, woo!
In fact, I think it's probably best kept to myself. It
Okay.
all seems so distractible.
I mean, that's very true.
Not a sponsor, Wade. Go away.
Yeah.
They can't sponsor us. They're sponsored. Anyway, yes. I believe I'll leave that there. But wouldn't you like to know what you may encounter on your way to this old capital?
Yes. I suppose that, it seemed, this is silly. It seemed imprudent to ask questions about something that we could so easily run ourselves into, and so much more like we needed to delve the depths of things that we felt were unattainable. But I think you make a good point. It'd probably be wise to ask you about what's in front of us.
Suppose. Well, ask away.
Is it more like whatever this place is like ahead?
You could encounter more. This was a city in of itself, though primarily this was a place, this in particular, was a place mostly inhabited by servants and chattel. The only masters that stayed here consistently were quite high-ranking, and never in this particular area. They were much higher up, even above the floors you visited. Extra-dimensional spaces and all that. But further
Lalmia
in,
nods as though she understands.
further in, you may encounter more of these ruins. Though that bracelet could help you, you would likely want to keep it somewhere where it can't interact with you unless you want to use it. It will interfere with your magic.
Right.
With the inhabitants of these places, I imagine, at this point, especially given the evidence you found. I believe you've gotten their name already.
The oozes?
Of course not. The predecessors to your Vishkanya. Oh boy. And Ulikata.
Oh, Thunderfield.
There's a
Yeah.
big thunder
Yeah.
here too.
It's Beacon.
Yeah.
It's Beacon.
I can tell the the distance of it based on us.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's funny.
The Enrukana?
Yes.
Or the
Yes.
Shahamaran?
The Enrukana. Easier for you to say. I imagine it is them. Many of their kind were here. And they were one of the later experiments. Useful, but a bit out of control. The intent was meant to be multifaceted. They were meant to be spies and saboteurs as well, but particularly skilled in capturing new specimens, especially high-profile ones, transporting them back here, relatively unharmed. They tried to develop some kind of stasis magic within them innately, and it didn't quite become that. It was quite dangerous. Their gaze, should they fix their eyes upon you, begins to transmute your body from its flesh into stone.
Yeah. We've been unfortunate enough to come across that effect before.
Likely captured into some types of traps or trinkets, yes. No, this is an innate ability of these creatures, and why they had to be kept away from all the others. Why they had to remain isolated. For a very long time, they weren't even resistant to the effect themselves. Looking into a mirror would petrify them. Looking at one another would do the same. But I believe that was corrected. Some have ventured through here, on occasion. Not through this archive, but through this level, this area, before it flooded. I
So
imagine the waters kept them out.
So we may find a city with some of them.
I would struggle to call it a city, but a settlement nonetheless. Cities require vast resources.
I mean,
Right.
they must have found something if they're still alive down here.
They certainly have. And she does not elaborate.
Oops. Why would she?
I mean, we're not asking, so why would she?
I mean, why would you?
Well,
If
I
I felt
will-
like it.
I will offer a brief word of caution. My understanding is the Enricana they only produce female offspring.
Oh, just like Arby's.
Just like harpies, yeah. I thought you said Arby's. I was like, what the fuck?
It's just like
We have
what
the
the fuck are you
meats.
talking about, Wally?
you have the meats.
Arby's.
Um,
We have the meats.
so, she says, yes, similarly. That being said, just be careful,
Especially the men.
especially.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, good to know.
Well, it does make you valuable, and while typically that is a good thing, keeps you from being executed, with creatures who can turn you to stone, she just leaves it there.
Is there any other of the experiments, I guess? That sounds awful to say, that we might find down here?
Yes, there are. Keep your wits about you. She doesn't elaborate.
No,
Yep.
and that's fine.
Okay then.
Oh, this one's going to be a weird question, and it may not actually have an answer. Does the word Lamia mean anything in Kasir?
Honestly, you would have to ask the Kassir.
Okay.
I do know the language, but it is not my native tongue. While I understand it well, I expect that would be nuanced. One requiring greater interaction.
Yeah, that's fair. I wasn't expecting a shortcut or anything.
Very well. As for those questions that I could not answer before, or at least would not, I think I know what I would like, what I'd require
Mm-hmm.
in order to provide that information. As much as I'd like to stay and tidy this place up, make it as resplendent as it deserves to be, oh, who would it be for? Anyone else who comes through would likely simply throw things back on the ground or sack the place and take it with them. Meanwhile, I've committed all of this to memory. since it is with me, I have little reason to stay. Could return home quite easily.
Is that the archive?
So all of you, for the first time, because I rolled perception checks in secret before and everybody rolled too low, will hear from above, like well above you, you hear several voices, maybe 6 or 7, of these like raspy little screechy voices just saying, return home, return home! And you hear like these like wing beats and like kind of rattling. And you look up and you can see that there are these hunched, horrible little clawed, winged creatures. They're like humanoid, but they look emaciated and they're small. They're like maybe the size of like a medium-sized dog.
Interesting.
Some of them are completely bald. Some have like these ratty looking tresses of hair hanging down into their faces, but all of them have these glowing red eyes reflecting all the light that's in the area around them. They all have these like sharp little needle-like teeth. They've all got these long pointed ears that sweep backward. And they've all got wings and claws and these knotted, knobby little feet that are almost like talons clutching onto the rafters above at the top there.
Are those Mephits?
You asking that in character?
No. Lamia
Why the
has
hell
no
would I
idea
answer
what
you?
the hell that is.
We met a bit, right?
Guys, yeah, you know who I miss. That's what I was about to say.
You guys, yeah, Mephits generally don't have wings, but
Did they not?
I don't think he had wings. Maybe he did.
No.
I don't remember.
The one method I know of had wings, I think.
He might have. Anyway, but yeah, so you look up, you see those, and you see her like also look up and go, she just says, quiet down. And they all just, like, the wings like curl in and like sink back down where they were. And yeah, they're pretty hard to see when they just kind of close up and hunch in, almost like bats. Like they fold up and are just kind of tucked away. I said I could, not that I would. I'd rather not. Frankly, I've seen enough of home for several more lifetimes. I would like a place out in the world.
No, Sam!
I'm gonna do it before he does. No.
You're gonna offer up his place?
His cabin in the woods.
No, I in character would not. David, want to jump the gun and just say it really fast. Eli in character definitely would not.
I mean, what are
Yeah,
you
I
looking
don't
for?
Sam, paranormal realtor. Anyways, continue.
Right. A space with which I could freely rest, research, where I will not be harassed. Somewhere I could invite guests, but could close off easily enough should I need to.
Well,
It does not have to be big. A tiny little hovel will do.
I do have some property that is I'm using as a farm. It's in the middle of the woods in a clearing. The woods somewhat dangerous. To be right for you.
Well,
You know this, but
first time saying
I would lie and say nothing bad has ever happened there, and it's
Yeah.
totally not haunted. But
It was a bonding experience.
yes, I mean, I have a history of offering that to people if they want. If not, we could build you a little separate cabin nearby. That way, I wouldn't be bothering you too much.
Yes, I think that is appropriate. I wouldn't want to take your cabin from you.
I mean,
Plus, he's got chickens, and they never leave you alone.
no. I mean, if you want a place that would be out of the way, I do have a little cellar there that I wouldn't be going in much. But
No, merely the space will work. But we will need to be specific. I do not need you to build it. I have the means. I need only the permission.
oh, well, the chicken coop's there. That's where the cabin is. I didn't think there was too. The ground there is pretty fertile, but I think there was a pretty big bare spot over. Like he's doing like mental math here, trying to imagine it. Like
Right. Damn.
there?
Shit is going nuts.
I think.
I got no warnings, though.
I mean, there is warning. It's just not where we are.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, we haven't had any being like...
That doesn't affect our ability to continue to broadcast that.
Yeah.
That ain't. Where's the... Hold on. We have a map of your... There it is, Forest Cottage. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I was
nothing
like,
bad has
I
ever
know we have a
happened.
fucking map for this. Everybody else ain't on it right now. Okay.
I don't remember the specific layout. I'm not going to be as so rude to like say that she should build on the spot where we burned the stuff in like those like, hey, yeah, go build on the ancient burial ground type of thing.
Right.
That's yes, Scribbles. My character's name is Samuel Goodbean.
And he's a good bean. He's got all the Sam energy you could ever want to.
Yeah,
Think of any character named Sam.
I'm a surface-to-air missile.
Yeah.
but I'm also a
exactly.
goodie.
Exactly.
I think
That
Quantum
character.
Leap immediately.
Yeah,
I
haven't
think
watched a bunch of that.
Cannonball. So, Also, Cannonball's from Kentucky, so he sounds like Sam Goodbean.
Wow. I'm just trying to get you guys placed out there so you can see. Chat can already see, which is fine. That's the most important thing. RPD over here. Maybe. Okay, you did show up.
Sorry, I'm trying to think of a fictitious other character name. It's like, yeah, you forgot about my other character. Dirk stabs a lot or something. Like,
I thought you were
Oh,
about to say
the
Darkwing
opposite
Duck.
Sam.
Dirkwing Duck?
So-
that would be a good one.
So are you offering her effectively like a space about this size? Just obviously not your space.
I'm zooming out.
Or like a quarter
Yeah,
of
this is-
this? Like, give me like a
this is-
relative.
This was oriented differently in my brain, but I'll make it work.
Oh my god, it's been so long since we saw this map.
Yep. Last time you were well, one of you was kept hostage.
Flashback. I read a book. It exploded.
Yep.
These are 5 foot squares. 5, 10,
Yes.
20.
Stop.
Uh,
Okay, here's your porch. You go up this way.
Doing math. It's
well, folks, I'm going to go take a bathroom break. Panda's doing math. And when I come back, it'll be done.
Make it the size of a mansion.
900 square feet sounds good. Look, I'm being accommodating. I want to be like, yeah, have a shack. No, have a livable house with an interior.
I'm willing to bet that this entity has the ability to like Time Lord magic this and make whatever area you give them bigger on the inside.
I mean, possibly, but okay. Sorry, I just had to Google like apartment square footages because that's something I don't think about in my head. Like I can't visualize 600 square feet or 900 square feet or whatever.
Right.
My brain just doesn't do that. But yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
that's
so,
why I was just saying, like, just say relative to this,
Yeah, well, I drill big square. I say
So
little, a
that's
30 by 30 pink square.
So that's what you're offering, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I saw the square, I just wasn't sure if that was what you
Yeah.
decided.
If I didn't put it on any trees. If trees don't matter, it would have been down here. It would have been like where that tree is.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell the Ents on you.
That way, she's not gonna be bothered by the back porch, front porch, whatever.
Gotcha. Okay.
When I'm having my cookout and making barbecue. When I'm roasting a whole axe beat.
Let's teach you to eat my chickens.
Oh, wait. Sorry, Shorehawk's not here anymore.
Dig a pit.
Not that any of you were there, but
Smoke roast a Katobla Pass. Gotta bleep us.
okay.
Gaddy bleepus.
So yeah, suffice to say, so that's what you offer. She says, acceptable. And that space would be mine to do with as I please. Agreed.
Say again. Sorry.
That space would be mine to do with as I please.
Yes. Not like there was a temptation to throw things on it, but yeah, as long as like it's not going to affect the forest, you're fine with that. You know, I'm assuming that's your space. You know,
Of course.
it's not like I have neighbors.
Perhaps you will soon. Well, permission is great. Though the contract would be more fitting.
Oh, man, now I'm worried. Like, yeah, I'm going to be torturing the souls of the innocents in that area. I'm like, yep, Sam's going to have a problem with it, but he signed a contract, and there's nothing he can do about it now. Yeah. You got paper. Well, surely there's paper here too.
She just holds out her hand, and you see there's like a small like light that appears in her hand for a moment, and she like puts like two fingers on it almost as she's taking a hold of it, and starts to draw in the air. You see her drawing the outline of a piece of paper, and when she completes it, you see the whole thing fill out. Just like these sparks run across the whole thing, and it fills out into an unrolled scroll that she's holding the top of. This should do.
Hey, no reason to show the mini or big, but yeah.
Yeah, they're asking about the mini.
Okay. I'm painting Rogue from Marvel Crisis Protocol. I'm doing the explosion in the base right now, and then I'm going to finish up highlights and stuff on her when the wash dries.
Yeah, they get posted in the art hub when he's done.
Yeah, one of the other ones I've done.
Yes.
Yes, so she's holding a contract there. It says, you'll want to use your own pen. She like kind of lets it go and it floats over to you.
Eli, can I borrow a pen?
You get the very classic pat down for a pen and then like reach into the same pocket it's always in and retrieve the pen.
You can see this very artfully done script across the entire thing, and then there's a space for a signature.
Is it in a language I can read?
When you start to look at it, first you're like, I don't know what the fuck this says. But it's like, intrinsically, it's like your brain kind of figures it out, like it translates to you as you're reading it. Go ahead and roll me a linguistics check that I don't think you're trained in.
Nope, I don't think so.
Use your intelligence, Sam.
Yeah, where the is that? Is it knowledge linguistics?
Well,
It's
no,
no, just
I'm gonna
linguistics.
run
Okay.
the
Just linguistics.
3. That's
Outstanding.
the second 2 I've rolled tonight.
Pretty good.
It's a little wordy. You've definitely seen like barristers and other like legal folks and stuff that they write like this, where it's just God, they drone on and on to say one thing. You know, just say, okay, I can't roam around naked. That's the rule. It doesn't have to be 12 pages. But
in the event of being on fire and your clothes fall off, it has to be in there somewhere. You know.
But that's kind of what it seems like. Like as you're going through it, it's just a bunch of like really extra ways to say what you already just agreed to. She can have this little space over there. That's her space, as long as it doesn't, you know, mess up the forest or anything like that. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay. Yeah. Samuel J. Goodby.
You're signing it. It's like the signature is, or the signature block is like you sign your name. Sign this of my own free will. Blah 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 blah. That whole thing.
What's the J for?
What?
Is it Jesus?
Trust there. Samuel doesn't.
It's a J for J A Y.
Yeah. It's the Homer Simpson thing.
Yeah. Exactly. So he signs. Cool. You do. It rolls back up, and she kind of takes it between like the thumb and index finger again, and it just kind of collapses into little sparks and such. Says, "I'll leave a copy of this. I'll leave it on your cabin door, so I'm not intruding."
Okay. What kind of style are you going to build it in?
Haven't decided yet. I hadn't put much thought into it. Suppose it's...
Oh, I mean...
No time like the present.
Architecture could have changed. I didn't think about that.
Certain it has. Even the little brief images I get from your minds are... Some of it quite old, but...
It's going to be raining a lot, so just keep that in mind. If you're building with, like, sandstone, stuff like a porous rock.
Oh, I'm aware. But
yeah.
Now to my end of this bargain.
Mm-hmm.
You wanted to know of the moons.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I thought Sam was just like, "Oh yeah, you want to live there? Sure." Like, yeah, I forgot that this was a deal.
Right. Yeah. Would you tell me your exact question again?
I say the thing I said last time.
I don't fucking remember what it was.
You
probably would.
Okay. It had to do with the specifics of the curse that was placed upon those who committed the atrocities against the gods and goddesses, the deities of the moon. I guess, and because Sam's trying to figure a way to alleviate that curse, so they can be happy and hopefully chill out and like a happy armistice. What do you call it? Ceasefire will be called.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Type of situation.
So you wish to undo this curse?
I mean,
in spite of your goddess's wishes.
She's not herself when it comes to them.
Dave, can you put some of that through the camera for me, please?
Yeah, me too.
Just real quick.
Hold on. I don't.
Just
where are you
my
living
pudding cake. It's my
I'm
pudding
pretty
cake.
close.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's my pudding cake. I'll fight you. No.
Well, I mean, since you brought it up, happy early birthday.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't bring it up. I was eating pudding cake. I don't know
Yeah.
what you're talking about.
Nobody
Okay,
knows
because of the
that
pudding
birthday.
cake.
That pudding cake means birthday.
Sorry, yeah. You said she's not herself when it comes to this. Okay.
Yeah.
So, yes, in spite of her. Well, that's quite daring of you.
She can take away the gifts that she gave me, or do worse to me if she wants. But at the end, I have to kind of do what I think is right.
She gave you her permission, Sam, to act in what you believed was best. Or did I misunderstand her? Or him? Because she was the other one when she said what she said. Or he said.
This is a them situation, I think. A they them
Yeah,
situation.
it's probably easier just default to they them. Yeah.
It's a
I'm
very
sure-
in-character thing to Lamia to say, though.
Yeah.
I think
It was
even
funny.
the other moons might have an issue with it. It's like saying I would forgive the lady that killed you. I'm blanking on their name of.
Oh, Mara.
Mara.
Yeah, Mara.
It's like saying if I forgive Mara in the future. For what she did. And with enough time, maybe, but not
There's
anytime
one
soon.
way. There is one way. If every one of them is dead, the curse will break. And you've seen firsthand that death is not necessarily permanent.
Dead or not alive?
Trying to say zombie,
Hey.
Sam?
A fine
No.
distinction.
We knew
We'll say
somebody
no
who was,
longer living.
yeah, in theory, dead. They were in, I think that counts. I was going to say 100 bits we sing Happy Birthday, but I didn't want to be that kind of streamer. But no. We knew somebody who was supposedly dead, but was just turned to stone for a great number of years.
More specifically, yes. Not among the living, no longer alive.
Okay. I think I can convince a great number of people to become stone.
That would be one way.
You said one way.
That is not the only way.
I want my mouse work.
The other is you would have to convince her to let go of her anger.
Yeah, have you grown up around a lot of women?
Yes.
That's a shocking generalization there, my friend.
I know. One of them's mad at me right now.
You can see Labia's like raising her hand.
Ooh, sorry, I got real life lightheaded all of a sudden. I think it
Oh,
was a
that's-
curse.
Yeah,
I think
you were
God-
cursed is what happened.
You did this to you.
I think somebody just came after me.
Every
The
woman
spirit
just
realm.
looked and glared in your direction. Just at the
Like,
they woke up out of
I
a
think a
dead-
paranormal
What
act just
did
happened,
he say?
guys. Because I legitimately got lightheaded just there. What the fuck?
Suddenly his mom's knocking on the door.
Oh God!
Ooh, okay.
You good?
Hey,
Yeah.
take a drink of water, sir.
Yeah.
But yeah, she just answers with a flat yes.
Uh,
And you get that glare from Lamia.
he's thinking about the times he's like, or his sister's dress as a cape.
Yeah.
And
No,
like,
no, we get where that
Yeah.
came from. It was like
Yeah.
he's thinking specifically of women in his life that he's pissed off. But it's like, oh shit. Yeah, but
yeah. Also being not a middle child, but a somewhat middle child.
I mean, there's a lot
I
of
think-
middle childs in your family, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. When there's like 12 of them, or whatever number I
however
said.
number you said, yeah.
Yeah. No, I excel quite good at digging holes. It's the getting out part that's the issue. I just continued to dig until I got it. Oh, she was hydrate.
Okay, dang it. Well, I still have a little bit left.
I'm almost out of water as well, and coffee. I'm almost out of both. I drank all the
That was
fizzy.
a legit hydrate.
All the fizzy.
Molly didn't have water.
Nesquik. Yep.
Not
brought to you by Fizzy Nesquik. It's not great. It's not bad.
The no sugar added one. I have that one too. Yeah, it's pretty good actually.
Because I've been trying to cut down on the sugars.
Mm-hmm. I actually wish it was more cocoa forward. Like you think the no sugar added would be, but it's like it's just more sweet with the whatever it is, like allulose or whatever what they use.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah. So you say that, and you should say this.
That's going to take a long time, and I think I have convincing one goddess. Or convincing like 50 people. I think the number is like 50. I forget exactly because there was so little of them left.
There's not a ton. Yeah.
Yeah. To become stone with the promise that I will make them not stone.
Yes. If you would like my advice when it comes to convincing a goddess, it should not be you that does the convincing.
Yeah.
Well, they are in the middle of talks and such.
She says, she hears that and says, if only she had any other living family. Especially if you had a good rapport with them. Perhaps they could do the convincing. But, alas.
Here Sam was thinking he's going to have all the snake people. What are their names? The race? Did we ever get that? I keep calling them the snake people, and that's
which snake people?
The cursed,
the evil ones. Yeah, the Naga descendant ones. Well, yes, technically all of them are the cursed ones. You did not get their actual. I don't believe you actually got their name.
Not worried about it then. He was just thinking like having the cursed ones write letters that he could then recite to her. Because they can't do it themselves around her, because it wouldn't be her; it'd be them.
Yeah. I think we're just calling them serpent folk.
Yeah. It's rough when there's like already like Ulukana and other people that have snake bite attributes, but these are literally like snake headed. Yeah.
Yeah, hydrate, Dave. Somebody.
Yeah, drink your paint. They said specifically you had to drink the yellow one.
Well, I did just rinse out my paints water, so I wouldn't even mind drinking the cup. I used the metallic, so you have to wash it out. That's what I jumped up for, is because I had to switch out so I don't get metallics in my regular colors.
Oh, yeah.
It's worse than whatever you think it is, by the way. It's fizzy milk. Anyways.
This one's water.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, no, this one still has some of the chocolate fizz.
Oh, God.
Yeah, like I said, it's worse than whatever you imagined it was. It's the worst thing it could be.
Oh, the red solo cups just don't exist there, huh? That's nice.
It's a whole thing.
Probably terrible for the environment, I guess. So, yeah,
if you try to carbonate milk, it makes it sour.
Yeah, it just spoils. There's a whole chemical reaction. I posted a video about it on Discord. Yeah. Anyway, not me. It's not my video. It was a video. Regardless.
Yeah.
Lock in.
Lock in.
This is a self thing.
Yeah, it's one of those carbonator deals.
And I used it on the Nesquik. Not bad. Not great. Not bad.
She heavily hinted at, using talk to her sister.
Yeah. She's gonna go through a lot, though. Dealing with the dude that of Shaluvi. Pull that name out of my ass. Because I can never remember names.
Poopy. Sorry. I'll be good. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I'll If everything goes right, I'll have to deal with that. When are you going to my farm? Like immediately, or
I haven't decided.
okay?
Soon. You're soon.
Oh, yeah. When you've been around for as long as you have, I think there's
Different levels. But yes, that. Those are the two ways. One defies the letter of the law of this curse. The other addresses the spirits. It is your choice which you decide to go after. If either, perhaps they don't deserve to have their curse broken. And what else was there? Ah, yes, that's right. Bungia and the Starken Knight. First, let me tell you something of the Starken Knight. I didn't hear that, but he's clearly going away.
His thing. That's funny.
Your history records the Starken Knight as a 100-year period, yes?
Nod. Sorry. Nod vigorously.
That is accurate to a degree. However, your whole cosmos was in flux at the time. A vast power vacuum being filled, new concepts gaining deities, and fledgling deities dying off. Many things were in flux, turmoil. It was a time of great chaos. A time filled with the deepest and most concentrated examples of entropy. Time was not immune to those effects. Starken Night was much longer, if you were to count the seconds, than 100 years. Those within it may have seemed to only age at about the rate that 100 years would have passed, but the time period, counting from beginning to end, lasted about 500. Much closer to that. Which is tied to another thing. It's tied to the cycle in a way that I'm not certain many people understand. But there are some who theorize that your world, it's the powers that spread out amongst it, your capabilities as mortals are all tied to this cycle, tied to rebirth. And rebirth goes through this same cycle. She lives, she dies, she is reborn. I should say they are reborn. We are currently in a phase of life. The Starken Night was when she was at rest, or they were at rest. They had to die first. And when they die again, a similar thing will happen. It has been a little over 300 years now since that period ended. $167? No? 66 more years. It is likely another change will come. You understand?
It's a cycle.
That there will be another Starken night.
Right. I guess I do, but that's kind of crazy to think about.
Yes. Some people you've met will live to see it. How interesting.
That's even crazier to think about.
Well, so long as nothing cuts them short.
Right.
As for Vungia, the entity that died there was... she looks at she looks at all three of you briefly and says, they would have represented you. Demi.
Oh.
Would have.
Would have.
Yes.
Oh, I guess I never really thought about that.
There were paragons of all of these species that tried to rise to prominence. None quite made it. The closest you have is your Grand Caliph, though he merely represents one people, one culture. This entity would have represented all Demi. Perhaps, with the failure of the other nascents, would have represented all mortal kind, been your representative in the cosmos, in the heavens. Who knows what that would have meant for you? They were not meant to die. Even I do not know exactly what happened. But they did. And that is where it happened. Their name was Amaryahu.
Name sounds familiar for some reason.
Oh! Ow! Okay. Lamia doesn't know shit.
I know how to pronounce them. Also, I had to change shirts because I spilled coffee on my shirt.
Amaryahu. That is where they met their end. But I wouldn't give to know exactly how. So curious. But it was a great and devastating loss. I hear that they had persisted for quite some time. Perhaps even lived many lives. But... a death at the time when it happened for them must have meant something. Must have been something more. Or who knows? Perhaps they had a reason.
I mean, doesn't death usually happen because of outside forces normally?
No. No, dear. Death is in all of you. It's a part of you. just like life is. The force is within you. So, you know what they lost. It ties that land intrinsically to that realm. I don't believe there's any true way to remove that tie. It is likely to be there for as long as your kind persists. In a way, you may be a reminder of that loss. Perhaps if all Demi die off, it would go away. But it seems unlikely. I think I was missing a question. There was one more that she owed you. Right? Or was that all of them?
As far as I remember, yeah, I believe that is all the questions.
There. Then, excuse me. All right. Then, our ledger is just about settled, it seems.
I have one last question. If I may ask.
Just waits.
Do you have any questions for us? Considering this has been mostly directed to you to get answers and such like that, the polite thing as a conversation is to share. Like, even if you're able to read our souls and such, it's still nice to listen to our answers, is it not?
To an extent, yes. But I need of nothing you possess. Not that can be answered with a simple query.
Okay.
There are, however, other ways I can assist you. I am in possession of a great number of scrolls. Many of them. You're likely unsurprised to know that my interest in the arcane stretches beyond mere curiosity, but into a practical nature as well. Many of these I sincerely doubt you have the acumen to cast, though Mr. Wasif has surprised me once.
And we do have a few people out there that probably can read some of them, maybe. I don't know.
Yes. But beyond that, I could, if you would accept it, impart to you a bit of power, a sliver of the vast knowledge that I have come to possess. More than just the knowledge, the capability. A spell of significant power. Sadly, there are limitations to the mechanics of this ability, this granting. It does not allow me to simply perform it myself, but I can gift it for a time. And Mr. Wasif, I believe it is in line enough with your abilities that you would be able to use it.
You've definitely piqued my interest.
It would require, well, if you plan to use it in the next day or so, 24 hours, let's say, then it merely requires some permission, a willingness to accept the gift. But if you need to hold on to it for longer than that, it will require a token. You have to carry it with you. I'm not certain how much you would trust such a thing. Especially because I would have to insist you don't examine it too closely.
Okay.
Don't give him the
Suspicious
token.
Yet tempting.
I am in agreement.
Okay.
Eli
apparently I'm not
dangerously
allowed to
curious,
have
was
it.
he?
Yeah, apparently I'm not allowed to have it, but you know.
Like, I'll hold the token for him if that will work.
It would not suffice.
I try and eat it. You're right.
All right, yeah. Okay then. I suppose we'll just take the ability then. 24 hours?
Yes. It would significantly speed up your travel,
Right.
should you
Actually.
decide to use it, as long as you're careful.
Right.
The power requires, well, not complete darkness, but near so.
Okay.
Very dim light. And in that space, you can use it to simply step from here into the shadow, into the realm of loss. Its space is compounded. Unlike this, you move much quicker, cover much more ground there than you do here. It would allow you to travel very quickly. In the span of an hour, your legs could carry you 50 miles.
Wow.
Damn.
Yes. Though it would feel about the same. Though, obviously, there are dangers, concerns, when moving around in the plane of shadow. But you will have a path, as long as you know your destination. It will lead you. You won't arrive exactly where you anticipate, but close. The dangers are more if someone decides to go wandering off, or breaks away from your group, breaks away from the path. They could end up anywhere else, far away,
Okay.
and you would only have use of this once.
All right. Good to know.
You could give me a spellcraft real quick.
Yeah, absolutely. But ugh. Ugh.
Yeah, no, we rolled no dice this time.
Yeah, it was a very average roll, but that's fine.
That's
I'll take it.
quite average.
Average.
Quite average.
Yeah. An average bear. Trying to summon.
I think he's lurking. Actually, I think he
An
he
average
did,
bear.
I think he did lurk earlier.
Try to say it a couple times. He'll show up and be like, "What?"
Yeah, that's how you summon him.
Don't be mean to JB.
That's how you summon
Also,
him.
are you keeping 24, by the way?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep 24. I'm not gonna add luck to it.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm reading chat and the token thing was like a gift card, which is really funny to think about.
Yes.
Actually, I'm trying to see what the DC for this would actually be, because you're just hearing about it. But she's explaining what it does. Okay, here we go. No. Here's the thing. I guess it'd be closer to being as it's being cast. Yeah, we'll go with that. I'll bump up the. I bumped the DC by 3. What does that put it at? That is. Okay. Yeah, +3 to the DC. Maybe +2? No, we'll say +3. That's almost in between. Okay, a plus 3 DC. We rolled a what? 24.
24.
Oh wait, actually that is. Wait, yeah. Okay, yeah. 18 plus 6. Yeah, okay, that is 24. That is exact. Okay. So Eli, you would recognize this as she's got done describing it finally, and like the movement and transferring the region of shadow. It dawns on you that you've got a read about some theory crafting about a spell called Shadow Walk that is supposed to do exactly that.
Okay.
It is a pretty big spell. It is a 6th level spell.
Oh, dang.
The range of touch takes a standard action to cast. It is dismissible. It lasts 1 hour per level.
Okay.
And your targets can be 1 creature touched per level.
Okay.
Let's see. I'll just read the rest of it. To use the Shadow Walk spell, you must be in an area of dim light. You and any creature you touch are then transported along a coiling path of shadow stuff to the edge of the material plane, where it borders the plane of shadow. The effect is largely illusory, but the path is quasi-real. You can take no more than 1 creature along with you, subject to your level limit. Right, 1 per level. But all must be touching each other.
Okay.
So basically gotta hold hands.
Gotcha.
In the region of shadow,
Healing
you move
chain.
at a rate of 50 miles per hour, moving normally on the borders of plane of shadow, but much more rapidly relative to the material plane. Thus, you can use the spell to travel rapidly by stepping on the plane of shadow, moving the desired distance, and then stepping back onto the material plane.
Okay.
Because of the blurring of reality between the plane of shadow and the material plane, you can't make out details of the terrain or areas you pass during transit, nor can you predict perfectly where your travel will end. It's impossible to judge distances accurately, making the spell virtually useless for scouting or spying. Furthermore, when the spell effect ends, you are shunted 1d10 times 100 feet in a random horizontal direction from your desired point. I love that they specify horizontal.
Yeah, right? So they don't just throw you up in the air?
Yeah, or like fucking into the earth. Yeah. If this would place you within a solid object, you are shunted 1d10 times 1,000 feet in the same direction.
Oh my
If this would
gosh.
still place you within a solid object, you and any creatures with you are shunted to the nearest empty space available, but the strain of the activity renders each creature fatigued. No save. Shadow Walk can also be used to travel to other planes that border the plane of shadow, but this usage requires the transit of the plane of shadow to arrive at a border within another plane of reality. The transit of the plane of shadow requires 1d4 hours. Any creatures touched by you when Shadow Walk is cast also make the transition to the borders of the plane of shadow. They may opt to follow you, wander off through the plane, or stumble back into the material plane. 50% chance of either of the latter results if they are lost or abandoned by you. And then creatures unwilling to accompany you into the plane of shadow receive a will saving throw, negating the effect if successful. That's the whole spiel.
Interesting. All right.
It was biggin'.
Yeah, it is.
Which you can cast up to what, 5th or 6th?
5th, I believe, is my max.
I think your limit's 5th, yeah, because you're sorcerer. Yeah. Hold on, let me double check.
I mean, I only have 5th level spells, so that's why I say I'm pretty sure 5th is my max. But I did cast that 6th level one time because I got the special thing put in my head. So I have cast a 6th level spell once before.
Yeah. You had the special, the Psychic Asylum thingamajig.
Yep. That was cool.
Yep. So you know how it feels to cast it, at least, which is dope. Cool. So yeah, you recognize that is what she's alluding to.
Okay. Neat. Well, yeah, I'll take that. Sure. Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
pull that up so I can add it to my stuff in a minute.
I believe 6th level is I think that's High Arcanist. Hold on. For Senate Arcana
The Caliphate?
ratings.
Yeah. Oops.
7th, 8th, 9th. I mean, it might be 7th. 7th might be High Arcanist, but still close. It might be 6th and 7th actually.
Yeah.
3rd, 4th
It's
Arcanist.
way
6th,
above
7th
my definitely my legal status, since I have no legal status,
Oh.
but it's definitely
Yeah.
above my pay grade.
Cool. So you're going to accept that?
Yep, I will accept it.
Okay. So you decide, you say, yeah, I'll take that or whatever, and she will beckon you towards her.
Okay.
Let's take
I shall
the
approach.
thing back to the dealamajig. Now that we're no longer looking at the farm, the cottage, the cabin.
Where nothing bad has ever happened.
And it's definitely not haunted.
Yeah, it's definitely not haunted.
Definitely.
Oh, I should probably go there myself too. Okay. So that goes over. Well, she's probably closer to you by now. All right, so you approach. She's already put her book down and everything. She reaches out and gently places her hands on your shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see these like glowing green orbs just looking into you. They don't have like this like intensity or like fury to them. They seem very gentle in a way. And again, even your dark vision doesn't quite pierce the like veil of shadow over her face, but you can see enough of like the lines and such in it. You can almost see like the bottom of like her lips, like part of her facial structure. So you can kind of semi-read expression in a way, but only just.
Okay.
And you can obviously see where the eyes are, sort of looking into yours. And you can feel this shock of cold runs through you for a moment. And the other two of you see, it looks like there's like darkness flowing like off of the runes and such on her pale skin, like down her hands and across Eli's form. First it kind of goes across his back, seems to swirl across his torso, like up the sides of his neck into like his hair, and then down his face. And for a bit there, Eli is in his heartless form. He just looks like just a shadow, and you can see like these white sort of orbs where his eyes were.
I understand that reference. Sorry, go ahead.
And,
So how I normally draw his shadow.
Yeah, and and you can kind of see them sort of roiling off of him, and occasionally you see like parts of like his clothing or parts of his face and stuff reappear, and gradually more of it appears, almost like the shadows are like soaking into his form. And for your part, Eli, that shock of cold is replaced very quickly with this just rush. It's like, I don't even put it. It's almost like if it's like super hot outside and you just jump in a pool.
Okay.
Where it's way too cold for a second there, but then it's like, oh, fuck, that's what I needed.
Yeah.
It's that kind of shock and then sudden just, oh, this is nice kind of deal. You get this like rush, almost like an adrenaline hit. And it feels very much like when you first cast a high level spell, this like welling up and this like release of power that's a part of you. That same level of euphoria, effectively. Same kind of thing happening. And the more these shadows and stuff soak into you, the more intense that sensation gets. And finally, it seems to go to like kind of a dull roar, like it's just buzzing power beneath your skin. The rest of you can see that the shadows have almost completely soaked in. There's like a few, like you see like wisps of them seem to come off of him and then die down, and then finally it stops. And Eli, you can still feel that. You can feel this like kind of this connection between yourself and this entity imparting this power to you. So obviously, it's from her. Even though it's being gifted to you, it's like it's almost like she's still a source that it's going to pull from.
Okay.
And as expected, I need a will save from you.
All right. Coming right. Will Save. 18.
And 18.
Boom.
Keep it.
Here's an extra roll luck.
I do.
All right. 21.
21.
Blackjack. Hit me. I don't know.
Okay. So, I'll tell you this. This is tiered. Right? So there's like really bad failure, there's kind of success, great success, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell you which one you got, but 21 is what you needed to not be one lower than where you landed. I'll just say that.
Nice.
So,
all right. Sick.
So you can kind of feel this connection and whatnot, and you get this like hit of just, it's like your brain starts making a bunch of connections all of a sudden.
Okay.
One, it's like you kind of figure out several just little nuances to spellcasting. You're not even 100%, you couldn't explain it to someone, but you can definitely, you can utilize this knowledge. Just like, it's like just little connections are being made. They're all very subtle, very slight, but there's enough of them that there's a tangible practicality to it all. Eli, do you have the combat casting feat?
I believe I do, yes. But let me double check my sheet, but I'm almost positive I do. I don't think I've made a spellcaster that didn't have combat casting. Yes, I do.
Perfect. One moment here. Not combat catting.
That's
Similar
a very
bear.
Different feat. That's the bag of
Similar to
cats
bear
that I
blaster.
carry around. Yeah, and I just throw them at people.
I would like to place the cat on my enemy. Do you have combat catting? Of course. Okay, then you can place up to 3 per turn. All right.
Okay.
This cat is from Psychod.
So, Eli,
Yes.
while you harbor this energy, you will have access to the uncanny concentration feat.
Ooh.
So you'll have that temporarily. Which means you do not need to make concentration checks when affected by vigorous or violent motion or by violent weather. You gain a +2 bonus to all other concentration checks.
Sick.
Cool. And for the moment, you're going to get a temporary +2 to your intelligence.
Nice.
Yep. Though, one of the other connections you kind of make here, it's like it's almost something you notice, or maybe it's like this might not even be truth. Maybe it's just something that forms in you as your as all these other things are coming together. But you almost feel like whatever this creature is, whoever she is, she's less than just or different from just a person in front of you. It's almost like she's a representation of something. And the only thing you can stick on is that she's a representation of the kind of seductive power of knowledge and sort of lust for power, in a sense. Because as much as Eli is good at burying that stuff, it's there. It exists. He just fights it very well. because he's had the experiences he's had. But holding on to this makes it incredibly difficult to resist.
Mm.
For the moment, you are taking a -4 to any checks against compulsions that have the potential to grant you power.
Okay. Is that just any checks? I was going to write it in will, but I'll just write that in my thingy. Okay, -4 to any checks.
Yeah. I say checks. It should be saves. Because they're all going to be saves, you can assume.
Right.
Yeah, anything to resist that.
Oops. All right. Cool.
Shadows are gone and whatnot. You're just kind of standing there, like buzzing, looking into the eyes of this creature. The other two of you will notice, and then Eli, you probably notice it by feel. So there's 2 hands on his shoulders, and then there's a hand on each of like his upper arm.
It's that moment of like arms. 1, 2.
And then right as like it sort of subsides, you just hear in your mind, be careful.
Okay.
And she releases you. There you are. May it serve you well.
Thank you. Guys, I saw that in the chat. First off, how dare. Secondly,
Yeah.
I miss Ren, you guys. Anyways, he'd have just been like, give it to me now. Let's go. No questions.
I would like token.
Yeah.
I would like token, please. Do you have a second?
I'll take them
Give me
all.
all the tokens you can.
Give me them all.
Would you like to join our party?
Yeah, exactly.
We want to kill a god. What?
Yeah, I miss him. Anyways, he was terrible. I miss him. I miss him dearly.
I was thinking about. Oh yeah, Scarletto has your book. The other day.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that sucks.
Right. Missing Ren doesn't count as positivity, though, Dave.
No, it doesn't. Man, that's a fun character, though. Hey, you know what? Actually, here we go. All right. I feel like I do a really good job of creating dynamic, well-rounded characters that feel very real as people on their own. And I think that is something that takes a lot of effort, and I'm proud of my ability to do so.
Mm-hmm.
Positive.
I would say that is a positive.
Positivity achieved.
Yeah, I did it.
Okay. Yay. I agree. Cool. So yeah, she'll just like step back after that. See, I suppose you'll be on your way now.
Yeah, unless you'd like us to stay and chat for a little longer. Although
That
they're
is
probably
entirely up to you.
worried about where we are. And also, I'm very sleepy.
He
Oh,
is.
there it is.
That is entirely up to you. There's space on these floors if you can stand it.
Is there a place that we all can sleep? Like us in a party? That's safe, relatively?
Oh, you mean with the rest of them?
Yeah.
I'm afraid I would rather they not enter.
I mean, besides here, is there a place you know of?
Oh, well, the floor you're on now seems you've purged of its immediate dangers. It should be quite safe. Even what was chasing you can't come down here.
Good.
Yes, that barrier that they put up forever ago seems to hold at this depth, at least for now.
There was something I was going to ask. Will they be joining you? I point up and just...
No, they will not.
No. Are they family?
At least not all the time.
Okay.
They'll be there when I need them. And no more. Well, you hear, after like several seconds pass, one of them goes, more.
What are those little fellas?
Yeah. Can you tell? I'm just curious of what they are. Who they are, I guess.
Smarter than they pretend to be.
I
We
would
are
say I do
related.
the same, but
We are related.
oh. All right.
They your cousins? Like Sam has a lot of cousins?
I have some cousins that look like that.
Just not quite. Different kind of relation. Oh. Do be careful out there. While you are safe from whatever was chasing you, here, once you've left, once you've gotten past what is it called? The chattel transport tunnel, and you've left this facility, it is unlikely that you will remain under this protection. It may seek you out again.
Good to know.
They know you.
Less good to know.
Not always.
I will leave you with this. Oh, go ahead. I think Molly was about to say something.
And yeah, Lamia will be like, you brought it up earlier, and I know I said I only had one question, but everything has been ruminated in my mind. You brought up my other self. Is there a way to just get her back without destroying her?
That... I think you're asking me more the philosophical side of this than the practical.
No?
Then, yes, there is, in a physical sense. But beyond that, it's much more difficult to say. They have developed their own wants and desires, haven't they?
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
And even now, your experiences diverge. You're not living the same life. You will be less and less the same person as time goes on.
That's true.
And unfortunately, what she is can only persist by taking. You can see like a very faint smile for a moment, and she says, I would be lying if I didn't at least tell you. There is one potential avenue, though I would not recommend it.
That's fair.
It would be in the east. Yes, it would be in the east. You do not know this entity. I did not see them in your mind. I had to reach a bit further out. They are in an opulent place. I don't believe it's a palace. No, more like a a gambling hall. But it's massive, sprawling. I see courtyards. I see many, many people, lights, thrill and agony in equal measure. There's a being there that could grant that wish for you.
Fascinating.
Spoilers.
Right?
But her prices are high.
Well, thank you for telling me this information. It's at least something that I didn't know.
You're very welcome. And I will leave you with this. Turns and kind of looks to Eli again. Recall the form of your pursuers.
Okay. I do.
And remember, some forms require significant maintenance and upkeep when they begin to unravel.
Hmm.
I'm just laughing as Molly's myriad of expressions throughout this throughout this session.
Oh my god. Okay. My
head out?
theorizing brain.
You guys
Yeah,
head
I
out of
think
the
we head
archive.
out.
Yep. I'm ready to catch some Z's.
Back over there. I keep not
No,
going where I sent you guys.
Stop that.
Yeah.
Ah.
Alright, I'll move you.
Thanks for doing the hard work, guys.
Yeah, you guys get back over there. You can see that, yeah, there are some tents already set up. It looks like a lot of the just debris and stuff has been cleared out. And as you're approaching, you just excuse me, you just hear half, just say, you just hear like words, and then just, the whole. And, you hear, Haru. It's just like, wait, do you even know where that hole leads? No, it's not here. So you just pushed all that debris in there. But what if... And you guys are getting there about this time. You can see Haru and Half talking from like kind of across the the area. He's like, but what if there's... I mean, what if something happens? And Half's just like, it will be down there, not here. It's better. I guess that's true. Oh, hey, they're back! Everybody kind of waves.
Hi.
Shakira licks the entire right side of Sam's body.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Alright, how much did you guys check of that? I mean, not check, get that. Because I know sometimes when I was talking, it was partially whispery, but sometimes it wasn't.
Oh, Kessel. The whispers cut off after a while. We could just hear sort of a faint... some kind of noises. We could tell it was your voices, but weren't getting much else. Basically just enough to know that you weren't dead. So, we let it lie for then.
That's something.
You know what? That's a good check.
Half goes, no, we didn't. Kessel's like, okay, we did try to get through the door, but it wouldn't let us in. And it was rude.
Yeah.
That is very true. The door was very rude.
Yeah.
Kendra's just like, well, you were kind of rude first. He says, no, I gave a perfectly suitable greeting from a sentient person to a door.
Did you just try and push it?
And Kendra's just like, and that is the attitude that set it off. He goes, I did try to push it, and then I tried to pull it, and it got upset, as if that's not what doors are for. It seems to just set off like a whole conversation. You can tell this was a conversation that was like they decided to stop, and you just kicked it back up.
Just do the slowly back away thing, where it's like, I'm not getting in the middle of that.
Your heart is just like, it can probably hear you. I hope it does. But eventually that dies back down. Anyway, so what was in there? Books, I'm assuming?
Lots of books.
Yes, a lot of books.
Wait, really? Like intact?
Yeah, maybe.
A lot of them were quite old from just looking at them. I didn't really touch much.
Yeah. There was a weird lady in there. We just talked to the lady a lot.
There was a what?
A weird
There's a person here?
lady. Person is a stretch.
4 arms.
Okay. That's weird. You're right. Yeah. Okay, I see the description now. I guess that'd be rude to say. What if is she just like that? Is that normal for her?
Shrug.
Is she still in there?
Shrug.
Is she okay?
As far as we can tell, she's fine. But also, I don't think she's necessarily like a corporeal entity.
Oh. Weird. Again. So she's like a ghost?
Unclear.
Yes, unclear.
I got nothing.
Sam didn't get any ghostly vibes from her, so I don't think so.
Does he usually get... Sam, do you usually get ghostly vibes from things?
I can understand things that are undead, things that are animals, and things that are kind of animals. And she wasn't giving me the ghost thing, or the not alive thing. Are ghosts are undead? Yes, I say that with full.
Yes, they are.
Okay, okay. With
He says that fully in character in front of all of us, with one of his favorite enemies being undead.
Yeah, well, it's one of those things that I'm like, I don't think I've encountered a ghost pre having the undead favorite enemy.
No.
So.
Oh wait, no. You have. The ghost in the toilet.
Post. You meant post.
Yeah, I meant post. Yeah. With the undead favorite enemy, I've never met a ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have met a ghost. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah.
I flipped it.
But yes, they count as undead.
I didn't actually check. I don't think I did ask if it was like a animal or magical creature. I don't think I guessed.
You did ask that.
Did I? Okay.
Yeah. Which obviously was
Shakira what?
Shakira is like kind of agitating a bunch and seems to be like staring over at Half. And finally he just says, good bean.
Yeah.
Shakira wants you to tell the hand in the shitter story. I don't think I've heard that one.
It's...
Oh, is that the time you guys said you were haunted in the porta potty? Well, it's not. It wasn't really a porta potty because
it was a
the
cave
area,
toilet.
Yeah, it was area in a cave. Or
Kendra scrunches her nose, hearing the phrase "cave toilet."
Cave toilet, yeah,
yeah.
It's not.
Well, it was. Well, you know where the name of the people that do storm callers, not storm callers,
storm wardens.
Storm wardens.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a fortress that was held by bandits that was previously held by the storm wardens. That's now probably held by the storm wardens again. We were in
partially
there.
thanks to us. but mostly them.
Yeah, we helped. I don't
is a
know.
strong word.
Yeah, there's a lot of hindsight. We caused a distraction on the inside. But yeah, there's a ghost in there.
That's what they say anyway.
Yeah. There's also a snail. It was a weird looking snail.
There was a lot of snails down there.
There was a lot of snail. That's when we started the snail bit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Grayley just goes, "Yep, that's some story." So there's a ghost lady in there with 4 arms and then a lot of books. And
maybe
you didn't bring any books out?
No.
Was she haunting them?
No, maybe
She was reading them.
All of them at the same time?
No. But she said she has read them.
She's also like 400 years old, so.
So is she done with them? You couldn't? Did you ask? Please tell me you at least asked if you could take any books.
It did come up, and no, we couldn't.
Bluff.
Thank God. I mean, I am like.
I'm not explaining to him that I don't want to go back
asked.
and get books.
I'm not questioning your
gosh.
reasoning for the bluff. Oh boy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, there you go. Just beat me on the
the
die.
unmodified.
He looks at me with that look of the like things. Okay, we didn't ask. We didn't think about it.
You
There was more important things going on.
liar.
I'm sorry.
You're a liar!
Man.
You're lying to me!
Okay, but you guys got in, right? You can get me in.
I don't know if we can get back in, to be perfectly honest.
She said she didn't
She
want
specifically didn't want anybody else in.
She was probably talking about Lamal. Come on.
Immediately tosses Lamal under the bus. I love it. I'm here for it.
Come on, at least talk to the door. You know?
Oh, speaking of Lamal, supposedly your father is here.
He's in his tent. And she goes, "No, he's not."
The 4-armed lady in the library said so.
Don't care.
I think we were right.
You didn't ask any further questions about that either.
No, I didn't.
Just yes. All right, he's here, guys. He's probably right by Sam.
Yeah. Didn't ask where he is, didn't ask how he did that, but yeah. It's fair. It's fair.
So you're not even gonna try to talk to the door? Be like, "Hey, Haru's cool. He barely even knows Kessel." Kessel looks immediately hurt.
Wow.
Alright, fine. Well, I might learn something if I talk to the lady, right?
Maybe if she's willing to answer your questions, yeah.
I imagine it probably at least crosses one of your minds that you probably don't want her being able to read his mind.
Yeah.
Or maybe you do. Maybe you trust her. It didn't seem like, so I don't know. If you trusted her, you'd have been a lot more suspicious of her.
That is true.
Yeah. I mean, the good news, you can ask her any questions, because apparently she's going to be moving out to my neck of the woods.
Yeah, like that's where the war is happening, Sam.
Not in the woods.
And she said specifically she didn't want to be bothered.
Yeah, but I'm going to bother her.
Oh my god.
She read my mind. She knows. I can only eat so many eggs, okay? She's going to get a lot of eggs.
Okay. Well, why were you in there so long? What were you talking about? Food?
I mean, not
He looked like when you're quiet, he looks like he's going to throw up. Because he's thinking the silence is yes, all we talked about was food.
No, I'm trying to explain, or I'm trying to figure out where to start with our explanation. So we asked questions about where to go next, what that passage is, like, just giving him the lowdown of the area, the things chasing us. Lamal's dad is definitely here.
He does like occasionally look around. He finally looks over at Kessel and kind of gives him like a shrug. You guys give me perception checks. God damn it! I fucking hate asking for perception checks with Panda around.
One of these days it's going to be a natural one, and then I will forever be humbled.
Still roll higher than me.
Your natural one is still a dirty 20, dude.
Yeah.
Jesus.
But if somebody's invisible, I can't see them. Like,
yeah.
Especially certain somewhat
You got to get a
different
40
campaign.
for that.
Okay, well, Lamia rolled pretty good too. Okay,
Yeah.
Lamia and Sam, you both notice, this is like while Eli is talking, that's probably why he doesn't notice. And also he's just an oblivious bastard. But
True, very true.
So
no notes.
While he's talking and telling the stuff, that's when mentions the thing about Viscal. Haru kind of looks over at Castle and kind of gives him a like, what the fuck sort of look. You guys both notice. At first, it seems like Kessel just like looks at him and kind of shakes his head. But like, you're both observant enough. You notice it's not like a casual like, I don't want to be involved, shake of the head, or like I know this sounds like a sense motive, but like it's like not the just kind of dismissive. You notice like he keeps his eyes on Haru when he like shakes his head like a not now shake of the head, like the kind of thing, and then he like pointedly turns and goes and occupies himself doing something else.
Do we see Alfred on Kessel staring at Haru?
Hey, real quick, what are your base sense motive bonuses?
Not high.
I just have to know if you could fail. I rolled so poorly.
7.
Okay,
6.
Yeah. Okay, Sam. No, never mind. A 1 is okay. Yeah, I had a 7. I had a 7 total for his bluff. So yeah, neither of you can fail that. Cool. So yeah, when he pointedly turns and starts doing something else, he's not doing anything. He's doing the like pick a thing up, look at it, like, yes, this is a particularly odd stick. I wonder, this should be kindling, or so, and then like puts that down, and he's just picking stuff up and like looking at it like, I'm busy, but he's doing nothing. He's definitely avoiding whatever that conversation is. Yeah. If you hadn't noticed, a good portion of this group is not good liars.
Relatable.
Which is fine. Which is good for us.
Yeah. But yeah, so he's over there just pretending to not be involved. And then sorry, Molly, what were you saying? Did you notice what?
If Alfred, his familiar rat, was staring for him.
No.
Okay.
Alfred is. Let's see. He normally keeps him in his robe or in his bag. Yeah, Alfred is riding side saddle in his like satchel.
Like the match in his bag, he has a little box in there that has his own little house.
Yeah, when he does turn and pretend to be doing stuff, Alfred does do the thing where he looks back at you guys because you're like doing stuff and interesting, and he's like, I don't know what he's doing. so Alfred's watching you guys, but yeah, cool.
I wish I knew what that was about, but
yep.
Do you need me to give you something to do, or like?
No, I've got the this right. Yes, there's a I believe there's supposed to be a lid. It's a bucket, and I'm just trying to figure out where the lid to this container is, which I can't remember where I left it. Grayley, do you remember where the lid to the thing was? He's like holding it so she can't see it. So she can't be like, that's a bucket, Kessel? She just kind of glances and goes, no. She can't see whatever he's holding. Like, damn it. Scheiße. Okay, I'll have to go find it. He like walks like around here, like he's gonna go behind the tent and he can't. Takes a step that direction.
You don't want to go into the darkness.
Obviously does not actually want to go all the way over there, so he's like, stop. He like pulls up and then will wander back past you all and goes into this other tent. Perhaps it's in here. Yes. Likely, yes. This is where I spend most of my time.
Do y'all normally put lids on buckets? That's not something I do.
Haru's
That's
just
what we do in the lunch.
Giving him like the flattest look. He's just, I don't know what it is he doesn't want to talk about, just so you know. I have no idea.
Did he also have a toilet ghost, supposedly?
I don't know. We could ask him, but we should all get some sleep. Maybe we can.
I can recount the tales. Tell you a story.
Yeah, we have story time. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of stories you're supposed to tell me. He's like suddenly energetic again. He looks tired. Don't get me wrong, but he just like kind of perks up. Obviously, you can't tell him right now.
Yeah, but I will tell you the story that I'm going to tell them. Passes of the drinking game, where we also got the storm. I recount to him the liquors that are in the storm and how I haven't made it yet, but I kind of am getting there.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, camp is mostly set up. Eventually, you guys get like a fire going. Obviously a low one, just like enough to cook with. And we will handle end of night or like into the night stuff next session.
Yeah, because this is technically in the afternoon still.
11:11.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for joining, everybody.
Yeah. Thanks, folks.
I mean, in game, not out of game.
Exit screen.
Yeah. Thank you all
Exit screen
for coming along. We're on the exit screen. If you want to hang out more with us and do other stuff, we have a Discord. You can join our Discord, links in the description or wherever. We also have a Patreon where you can join for as low as $1 or more, which is patreon.com/unnatural_1s. We have lots of stuff on there. Most recent thing I think is still my introduction to painting videos for miniatures, and then maybe my review of Pokemon Legends ZA. Once 11th edition Warhammer comes out, I promised Denatsa, one of our patrons, that I was going to do that, so you can look forward to that. I've got other stuff in between. I'm definitely going to talk about Pokemon Champions that came out recently. That's going to be up soon. There's tons of other content on there. It's not just me blabbing, but there is also me blabbing. Yeah. If you want to check out the replay of this, it is up on Monday, middle of the day on YouTube. You can do all the like, subscribe, comments, and all those good things. And then remember, we are live every single Tuesday, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, right here on Twitch.
Hell yeah. I've been good about getting the videos up, too.
Yeah.
Partially aided by the fact that sometimes I get to work from home, and it makes that easier if I forgot the day before. But still, I've been doing it. Let's read.
You're not going to say anything about Lost Initiative?
Kobold. Oh, I am, but I'm just queuing this up.
Oh, okay.
But we always queue things up and never like why things up. We see things.
Well, because that'd be confusing. We think of it as a question. I will be live tomorrow, not on this channel, but over on twitch.tv/Lost Initiative, where I'm a player instead of running the session. So if you absolutely hate how I run games and just want to see me suffer as a player in Scott's game, first of all, go fuck yourself. I'm a good DM. But also, second, but no, you can come check us out over there. It's a real cool world, real cool story. We've done some really good stuff. Listen, Scribbles, we got Scott back sevenfold. Like, we really got him back 2 sessions ago. So if you aren't caught up,
Yeah.
definitely check those out.
Did you avenge?
No.
Did you avenge Sevenfold?
No. No. I already said no.
Ass.
Anyway. Yeah, we got him good. It was great. He's still hurt.
Thank you all for
I've
joining
never
us.
seen Wade happier. Like, if you want to see Wade the happiest that he's probably been since he got married, check out the end of the session 2 sessions ago. I don't remember what number it was.
Since he got married.
What? Yeah. You know? I
Once
imagine
again,
his
women
wedding
around
day was
the world
a
are
happy
like,
day.
Excuse you?
No. I'm saying, I imagine the day he got married was the happiest. So this is second. This is second place. He might say otherwise. This is what I'm saying. Okay.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Anyway, why isn't the raid going off? Does it hate me? Oh, nope. There it is.
Raid.